Hi, guys. We don't want the chat insane, okay? We want the chat calm, collected, chill. All right? No insane chats, no nothing. Hello, team. Welcome. Welcome. The last part, but Russ singing without music was too much. Yeah, watching the VOD is sketch. I'll say, watching the VOD is sketch. Correction, I don't want the chat insane. You want the chat insane? No. No insanes today, guys. No tiny peepees. No 10 packs. No insanity. Not even 5 packs. Final Voss. Thank you for the tier 3 resub for 30 months. 30 months. We have just Fahi with 28 months tier 3 as well. Chungus. Unhinged Chungus. Dr. Marks. Thank you for the 100 bits. Can't believe you guys would start a train. Guys, there was not even a train even in sight. There hadn't been a single, like, event. No message, no resub, no bits, no nothing. And then just boom, boom, boom. Within, like, 10 seconds. Within, like, 4 seconds. Ridiculous. Colonel, thank you for the 94 months. That's my moderator and founder right there. Moderator and founder Colonel Derpster right there. 94 months unbroken streak. Resub right there. Sheesh. Sheesh. Colonel, welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? And then it was me. I was the last one to gift a sub. I'm unironically the last one to gift a sub in the channel. Hey, I'm just a nice guy. It is what it is. It is what it is. And Hurricane, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate you guys, but let's not have any madness. Let's not have any silliness. Wait a sec. The sub count is taking the subs from yesterday offline raid. Whatever. I'll leave them. I'll leave them on. Fuck it. We love... Oh, the lovebirds are here. Oh, lovebirds are here. Yep. Hello, Karma. How you doing? He. But if... I'm gonna... Yeah, it's slightly easier to hit 69, I guess. But that does not mean that we should. No. I will keep them. I will keep them. I will keep them. Okay. Lovebirds Pog. Yeah, we match made. We match made some peeps last night, apparently. No, Valley, not that number. Bad Valley Rush. Bad Valley Rush. Wednesday is a 10-pack day. Hey, I don't care how much you smoke as long as you don't drop subs. Okay? All right? My bad. Snails. He's been leaving really, really slowly over the years. Yeah. Hi, Colleen. Welcome in. Fahi, I'm telling you, it is over. It is guys, today is not a kind of train day. All right. We don't deserve trains up in this chat. Okay. I didn't even stream yesterday on this channel. Apparently I did the longest stream ever on the other one. No 60 pack. Guys, if we got 6 10 packs, I will unironically eat my own balls on stream. Okay? That's how confident. That is how confident I am that that's not happening. Okay? I have not slept. Go to bed! Go get some goddamn sleep. What? Cinema. Lol. Lamau even? Whoa, you can't push the button with the Lamau there. Jesus. Make him do it, chat. Balls are back on the menu, boys. Yeah. Hi, Dirty Sock. Welcome. Chatting up Colonel to sleep. Wait, were you chatting all night, you guys? Oh my god, you little scallywags. Guys. Pangwen, welcome into the chat. Sniffer the new chat. Also, I don't think there's any edging going on today, Simoic. I don't think Alice is gonna get to Peepo Clap today. I think what we should do instead is let that thing die. Bye, train. Wow. Unironically, shortest train of all time. Okay. Bye, train. I'm out. Guys, I guess we'll turn off the stream and we'll restart again in an hour, yeah? We'll turn it off, we'll come back. We'll try again. Get you guys some content. In an hour, all right? Bye, train. Thank you guys for the resubs and bits. I appreciate it. Also, what we should be doing right now.
I am disappointed, Angie.
Is it immeasurable? Can it not be contained and it is immeasurable, Valley? Guys, you disappointed Valley Rush. Good, because that means the train's gone. Bye-bye. 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 Yo, Crane, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yo, we're getting a new follower at 17 minutes into the stream, and I've only been on camera for 7. I'll take that. I'll take that. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? I have a request upon everyone upon a pin upon this chat. I would like one word. It's 4 letters. I would like everyone to type it in the chat. A-L-O-O. Alu, put an Alu in the chat if you were here so I can call out every QE that I see. All right? Whether you're feeling cute or not today, whether you're doing well or not, you will be acknowledged, okay? Put an Alu in the chat and I will say hi. All right. Welcome in Digital Kiran, Hurricane Red, Raspberry Vodka, Colonel Dubster, Pang Wen, Armo, Hurricane Red, Dr. Marks 87, Surfing Beard, Flesh, Alice Reef, Katie Emma, Just Fahi. We have Batalamus Prime. We have JustRuss. Wow, crazy that guy. What's up, Sevatem? Hello, Akira Astaria. We have, did I say Final Voss? Welcome, welcome. We also have Mickey You So Fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If I didn't say Hurricane Red, Colonel Dubster. I feel like I'm already repeating names. Just Tomberry Kev. The asshole ended the stream right before the big music drop. I turned the stream back on for it though. I actually almost accidentally went live on this channel by accident at like 6 a.m. But then I turned the stream back on, gave you the drop, and then I left again. Right? All right. Hello, Volana. Welcome, welcome. What is going on? Let's have a look here. Karma Everflame. We also have Valley Rush. We have Colleen. We have Armo. We have Simoic. Welcome, welcome. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Tulularg. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dirty Sock, if I didn't say so already. I think I did, though. I think I did. I feel like I'm repeating stuff. Just Dragon Russer. Welcome in. Who else do we have here? My stupid mouse keeps scrolling on. That's why I'm getting the names wrong. Eclipse Blade, welcome. Let's have a look here. Elixir Mari Kotomi. Hello, I am finally free from M10S. What's up? Yo, congrats, dude. Congrats, congrats. What's up, Opus Man? Let's have a look. I'm scrolling. Ryafelt, Luna Volpe. Welcome in, welcome in. Hell Morrigan. What's up, Face NC? We have Mostly Badfly as well. We have Sekiara. We have Zreek. If I missed your name, tell me I'm a bad streamerman. Okay, bad streamerman. All right, I may have fucked up. I may have missed it. I apologize. It probably went off the screen. Probably went off the screen a little bit, okay? But in all the excitement that we've had. But if you are in the chat and you hear this message, I hope you're having a good day and you are looking extremely cute. I have enjoyed interacting with you. Chat, he has a new mouse. He just won't use it. Wait, why are you talking about my... Yeah, but it's not the same mouse. This is like the mouse I like. The other mouse is Why are you always outing my secrets, boss? I don't know where the other one is. I don't know where it is. There is a spare mouse in there somewhere. It's a G502 though, and I don't use that mouse, you know? I have key bindings. No, what I need to do is take the feet off this, the slippers, unscrew it, get a cotton bud and some Vaseline, and then fucking lube up the wheel, and then hopefully it should work. That's what I've heard is a fix, right? MMO mouse. Look, I at least use these 3 buttons. I actually use these 6. It's imperative to my gameplay, right? In a few games. Big streak make PP grow big. Speaking of PP, partner plus check. Hold. Partner plus check. Hold on a sec. 113 out of 300. All right, boys, we need to up those numbers. That is 10 per day, and there are not even 30 days this month. We need to up those numbers if we're thinking about pushing it this month. We need some tier 1, 2, and 3 upgrades. Yeah. Seriously though, consider it if you can afford to. If you feel like you're someone that usually gives 5 subs in a month, consider just for the next 2 months subbing at tier 3 instead of gifting the 5 subs. And it will help me refresh the Partner Plus contract. Okay. Heat Waves. Good song. Good song. Did we hit the PP for January? We did, actually. We clutched it in at the end. Devious, thank you for the tier 1. That counts. That counts towards the PP. That does. A tier 1 helps. A tier 2 helps twice as much. And a tier 3 helps 6 times as much. Crazy, actually. Yeah, you can convert from a prime or a gift sub as well. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys. I won't bang on about it too much because most people know the drill by now. But maybe I'll do a little shout out a bit later when there's more people in here too. New sex toy? What, my mouse? No, bro. This is going in my hand and that's it. Nowhere else. There is a used 600 G600 on eBay. How much? Is it like £400? Daily pace require 118 by the end of today, so it's actually going well. Oh damn! Eclipse on the daily pace now, and not the frontline pace. 47.50 for a G600. Does it work though? That's actually a pretty good bargain. Yeah. What's up, Twilight? How you doing, man? I'm doing okay. I'm kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm okay. I'm all right. How are you? A new one for 85. Wait, what? A new one for 85 G600. That's actually, you should get that. That's clutched up right there. Should I get that? Shocking. Hi, Tide. I'm Colonel. I'm a tired boy. We streamed late on the ult. Then I didn't go immediately to sleep either. So yeah. Insane steel. Should I actually get that? It might be too big for my hand though. Wait, link me it, Fahi. Wait, don't link it to me privately so these guys don't snipe it. KO pace for the Gamba. That's more to give you a mental relief. I appreciate it, Eclipse. Yeah, do it. You can send it. You can send it in chat. It's fine. I trust chat won't snipe it. The Corsair scimitar at least looks like a scimitar shape. What is a scimitar? Is it a boat? Is that a type of boat? Oh, you sent? Backlit, programmable buttons. Condition new. 2 available. £83.90 with £2 postage. Really? 31 reviews on that. 31 feedback though on that thing. Seems sus. Why would they have 2 G600s? No. 20. Simple to use gaming mouse. I mean, I guess eBay has pretty good buyer protection. Past 6 months. Avoid this seller like the plague. Problems with shipping. Problems with refunds. No contact. Had to contact eBay to get my money back. Not the seller's fault, but there was an issue. Okay. Very little item. Arrived promptly. Very well packed. Great communication. Okay. I might look at it after stream. Avoid like the plague. That's not a good review to be at the top of the page. All right. Razer Naga X is pretty similar. Yeah, the Razer Naga's okay. Let me turn this down. I've had the Razer Naga. My favorite mouse of all time is the Razer Naga Molten. The Molten edition. That was a banger of a mouse. That one was fucking fantastic. But sadly, that one's clicker broke on me. Like a right click, I think it was, broke on me. A sad day. And it was unfixable, I believe. But I bet you could now, if I still had the like casing for that, I bet you could 3D print yourself like a new shell for it, and then it would work again. That would have been so OP. But yeah, sadly I threw that one away. That's my favorite mouse of all time though, and they're like impossible to find. Considered it? Yeah, honestly, if I could find a Razer, like the original Razer Naga, and get one of those, I would get that and I would just use that forever. Like, and I would just like 3D print myself like 3 new shells, and then just like I'd have it for like 10 years. Repaired it twice. Yeah, yeah. Naga X. I don't know the Naga X. Hold on a sec. Razer Naga X. Yeah, see, I find the Razer Naga, it's a good size, and it's really comfortable. I do find the clicks a little loud, though, I will say. The clicks on the mouse are a little loud, and the clicks on the side buttons are a little loud. But it's like a good size. It's comfortable, especially like for MMO gaming. I do think it's really good. Thing is, like, sometimes I play like FPS games, sometimes I play other stuff, and like I find the scimitar just fits my hand a little better if I'm like picking up my mouse and like flicking it around and stuff. So that's why I opt with this one. But in general, maybe I should get a Razer Naga for specifically MMO gaming. Maybe that's the play, to be honest. Keep a backup mouse. Yeah. I have that backup mouse, but then I couldn't play FF with it. Yeah. Molten for 155 new? That honestly, to me, that actually genuinely might be worth. Link. I need the link. Mouse review comments. Razer Naga Pro in-depth review in comparison to Logitech G600. Logitech G600 has been my main mouse for the last 7 years. I have separate profiles for general desktop use, individual games, and other games. The G600 is almost perfect in my opinion. I haven't felt the need to look into other mice. However, I recently bought the 4K TV for my Xbox Series X. I wanted a wireless setup when I used the PC with the TV. I was severely out of the loop in terms of improvements and trends for current mice. Imagine my surprise when I found that the enthusiast market was filled with super lightweight mice that only 2 thumb buttons. Even the gaming marketed mice only had 3 or 4. Very rarely 6 thumb buttons. Come from someone who uses all 12 of the G600 thumb buttons plus G-Shift for another 12. This was blasphemy. Blasphemy! Therefore, it was a fairly simple decision. I chose the Razer Naga Pro. The only competition against the Razer Naga Pro was the budget MMO mice. Blah, blah, blah. I hope my fellow... Spoiler alert, the Pro is a great mouse and has many benefits, but the G600 still holds the crown. Skip to the last section for the TLDR. Oh my god, they wrote a fucking essay! Oh my god, it's Colonel's song. I thought it was just this part. It is unironically an actual essaying moment here. TLDR. Godly third ring finger click. More solid construction durability. Superior button accessibility and button recognition. More comfortable in my hand and less strain during long sessions. Software is intuitive and easy to use. Can be found brand new for $20. What the fuck? This must be ancient. Naga Pro. Accessories, swappable side panels. Modern hardware. Super tactile. Lower stock weight. Wireless compatibilities. Jesus Christ. He did say in depth. He's right. He's right. He's right. Jesus Christ. What's that word, dude? Third ring click is the reason I can't give it up. So, is the third ring click, is that a modifier? Or is that... I thought it was like a button that slowed down the sensitivity temporarily. Like a sniper button. It has to be anything. Ah, okay. So you can set like that to Alt or something. And then click the sides. That is pretty cool, actually. Wait, so you could set that to like Control... And then I could press like third ring click plus Q on my keyboard. That's kind of nice. Yeah. See, I don't use the side buttons on this mouse that much, but the side buttons I do use, I quite enjoy, right? Push to talk, Control, Shift, whatever you want. That's pretty cool. But you'd never do that. I mean, true, I could set these buttons to control, let's be honest. Do my side buttons exclusively when I'm not on controller? Yeah, that makes sense. Send the link for the Molten. Let's have a look here. Maya. Razer Naga Molten limited edition wired gaming mouse. Opened, never used. £155 from a reputable seller as well. I'm tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love that mouse so much. It is like the perfect mouse to me. It fits my hand perfectly. £155 though for a mouse. Thing is, I've bought like 3 scimitars in the last like 2 or 3 years. And they're like £50 each or £40 each. So I mean, you know. Oh, I might watch it. Wait. Can we wait? How did you find it? Razor, Naga, Molten. Wait, we can check for sold items. Razor, Naga, Molten. I can check for sold auctions here. See like generally how much they go for and if this is a good deal. I've learned from my Pokemon days. Razor Naga V2, Razor Naga V2 Pro. What the fuck is that? Molten Special Edition, 12 buttons, red lit work. £54 one sold for on the 7th. Okay. Hold on. Hyperspeed. What is the Hyperspeed Wireless? I never heard of that one. These are all the old ones. Wait, if I put it in speech marks, it should come as a whole phrase, right? Okay, here we go. Pre-owned £40, £49, £52. I assume they. Oh wow, they do not sell often. 15th of December, 25th of December. I assume these aren't going to be. Wait, original listing used. So this one's new. HyperX, huh? Razer build quality. Yeah. That's the thing that always let that mouse down. But other than that, it was peak gaming. It was really peak. Let me pull this over here. I'm opening the game pre 40 minutes, guys. Speedrun today. HyperX. I've never tried a HyperX mouse. Actually, I've never tried. I don't know if I've ever tried anything HyperX. I've heard their cloud headsets are pretty good though. And their quadcast mic is pretty okay. But I don't think I've ever tried any HyperX keyboard, mouse, headset. What else do they make? The mic? Yeah, you have the quadcast one with the red glow. This isn't TBC. This is not. Wait, I am in the FF section, right? Yeah, we're playing FF today, guys. I use the Kingston HyperX Revolver. Damn. I've never heard of that one. Pretty alright. Use the. Yeah, I thought about originally getting the wireless headset. I think it's called like the Cloud Flight or something. Finally an Endwalker. I am indeed. Populate the moon. Listen to that. Hi Trinity, how you doing? Helps to disguise the unhinged. As long as Katie keeps it on a leash and isn't too unhinged. Okay. Alright. Hi Nikoleva. Welcome in. Loved it so much I bought another one. Yeah, I think it's like the HyperX Cloud 2 wireless is like the one that everyone raves about. They're closed back headphones though, if I remember correctly. You what? I said keep it hinged. Fairly hinged, okay? Don't make me have to tell you off. What's up, Pew Pew? I'm tuning since ARR and now my favorite expansion. Here we are. That people come crawling back in Endwalker, don't they? Huh? People coming crawling back. Welcome back, Pew Pew. I'm hyped. We are gonna do some MSQ today, but I will tell you, if you were here in the ARR times, Pew Pew, you probably know I take the MSQ pretty slowly. I like to yap a little bit. I like to do a couple shenanigans with the chat now and then. Yeah, you missed everything up to ELPIS, so the VODs are up though. If you do want to go back, I'll tell you this. What is it? Streams. This link here. Fucking hell. This link right here. Take you to my YouTube channel. All right. And you go to the live tab. So there is a VODs channel. Everything pre-Shadowbring is on the VODs channel. Like JustRuss VODs, it's called on YouTube. And they upload as videos. People bless. Thank you. Now, if you go to the main YouTube channel and go to the live tab, all the VODs are here. But everything Shadowbringers, everything Shadowbring onwards, basically. Endwalker, FF7's on there. All the raids, UCOB, all the UCOB prog and clear. Yeah. So everything Shadowbringers onwards starts here. Oh my god, I had brown hair in this video too. That's crazy. I have actually long brown hair here. Whoa. Yo, where's my hair at? Damn, look at that hair. Cinema right there. A man can dream. A man can dream. Coming back though. I have a new thumbnail. I think I'm gonna diet again. But yes, go to the YouTube live page and then here's all the Endwalker stuff. Some of them, there's like the MSQ is scattered a little bit, few and far between. Like there might be like 1 to 2 to 3 quests in the stream towards the end. God, and there's me without hair. Old man right there. Jesus Christ. You needed content? Well, now you have it. Now you have the whole of Shadowbring as an Endwalker. Well, almost. Booba respectfully. Who are you guys boobaing at right now? Chopped. Can we decide what color? I have recap vids. That is true. I do have actually. You can watch the VODs there. Or, Pew Pew, Mari, my modern editor in chat, has been working hard to condense the MSQ into bite-sized chunks. And those are on the actual main video page of the YouTube page as well. Wait, which Bokage. You go here, this link, the main part, go to videos, the MSQ, and generally anything of interest, which is like kind of fun, has been smelted down into more bite-sized chunks. So it should all be there as well if you want to watch it in a bit more of a. I mean, that goes back all the way to AR, you know, with an occasional video of me staring at the camera and telling people to chill the fuck out. Yo, you see that hair with the tips? That's not bad either. I got brown hair with the frosted tips. That's not too bad either right there. But yeah, that's all here. All the MSQ, all the notable side quests and whatnot. Yeah, you should. Alright, is best Twitch mod, fight us. Whoa, there are other mods here in the chat right now. That video. That video was quite the rage bait. Quite the rage bait. And I wasn't even... Valley pinned the message. I wasn't even intentionally rage bait, you know? We're not doing a mod tier list. Valley, come on. See, you can't say that, Eclipse. There's Valley's here. So Theory might be lurking. Colonel's there. Oh, I mean, yeah, let's be honest. He's not really a mod. He says Twitch moderator and founder, but let's be honest. When's the last time you did a modding? Bro, when's the last time you did some modding, huh? Modern founder, Colonel Derpster. I'm just here for the look. See, he admits it. At least he knows. He knows it. Oh, hello, Mari. I'm coming up to the guild, boys. Mods that come in and self-shout out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hello, I'm a moderator for the JustRuss channel. I did meet a guy like that. I met a guy like that at TwitchCon NA, like, not last summer, the summer before. He was like, hello, this is my name and I am the mod for this guy. And I was like, okay, bro. I think he was doing it unironically. He was like, this is my name. Yeah, I'm the moderator for that guy. And like, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I just was like, probably doing that ironically. Who and who? I'm not saying names, okay? But also, then later on, I caught him having a conversation with someone. And like he was explaining to like a normie who didn't understand Twitch, because like someone was like coming up to our group like, "Yo, what's up? Like, why is there so many people in town? What's going on? Is there like a convention on?" And then the dude was like explaining like what TwitchCon was, and he was like, "So me, I'm a moderator. So like I keep watch over the chat." And like he was explaining like what moderators are on Twitch and stuff, like while explaining what the convention was. And I was like, oh no, I think he takes his modding pretty seriously. My sword defends the honor of my streamer. Basically, I'm kind of a big deal. Yeah. I'm just here to be threatening. It was so funny. It was funny. But like, hey, he takes his modding seriously, man. Mario for Streamer 2026. Wait, really? Wait, you've tried streaming, Mari? Have I followed you? I'm following you right now. Done. I ban people I slightly dislike. I time them out. I time them out when they say something a little bit sus. Yeah. I'm also, when I had it, clearly I could have been a serious professional moderator. I know, Voss, and now the sword's gone. Back into Phantasm's hands. That Reddit mod that crashed out after having his mod position removed. To be fair, when you get unmodded, like I've definitely way back when, I remember getting unmodded in the channel and I was like, huh. Like I took it like a little bit personally because they didn't say like, they didn't reach out to me or anything. They just kind of unmodded me and I was just like, oh, okay, that's weird. Why? And like I didn't really understand why, you know what I mean? But generally, whenever I unmod people, well, that's the thing. I don't unmod people, right? Like very rarely. The only people I've ever unmodded is like, I think one guy, because he was actually like becoming so unhinged. It was like misrepresenting the channel, right? And I was like, you know, I was like, hey man, like, can you like chill? And then he was like trying to like mutiny against me, so I just unmodded him and was like, bro, not cool. And then he took it really personally and left. Aware. So like that's the only guy I ever actually unmodded. All my other mods I have, oops, how do you do it? / mods. We have okay, we have these are the names. Okay, we have Bumblebeaver, Cancer Priest, Colonel Derpster, Koros _ Elixamari, Hana, Lionel, Phantasm, Raycon, Selenyi, Spook, Cytheri, Tropic EXP, Valley Rush, Zaxic 2000. Now, probably about 60% of those, maybe 70, you guys will be like, who? Right? So it's like, yeah, exactly. So like, these are all the mods over the years, but I don't unmod them because I'm like, occasionally if they ever pop in for like 5 minutes, I'll see the sword and be like, oh shit, I haven't seen you in a while, you know? So that's why I haven't unmodded them. But I don't consider them moderators, you know what I mean? Unless I hit a cap of mods for some reason, then I'll unmod the old guys. But other than that, it's like it's a homage to them one day being a mod ages ago, right? Casa and Tropic. Yeah. I do occasionally see Tropic, to be fair. He comes in like once in a blue moon and says, yo. Some of those are who? Yeah, like the ones that are probably like the most who, like Koros, Lionel, Raycon, Selenyi, Zaxic, kind of Tropic. People that pop in now and then is like Hana. Yeah, that's it. Who's Ryafelt Luftisund? That's Ryafelt in chat. Are you getting offered flowers? Yeah, Ryafelt does. Whoa, she kind of hot though. Hold up, she kind of hot though. Wait up. Damn. Okay. Casa was here not too long ago. Casa was here not too long ago, bragging about some game he was making. And then he got angry at me for not playing it. And then he left. So I was like, all right, man. Nice Omega cosplay. I know. Very good. Look, she kind of looking good. Not just in your walls. I'm on the ceiling. Ooh, that hurts my neck. Look up, boys. I'm here right now. Hello, Shriek. She do be looking kind of mighty fine, though. You know? Wood with the pixels. Who's that cutie Cerise Wyvenmore? That's Katie right there, Colonel. That's Katie right there. Yep. Hold on, plate check. Did you just get your sub back right now? Colonel Derpster's #1 fan. Oh my god, I think it's going well, guys. I think it's going well. Guys, we made a match yesterday. We are the new Tinder of the Twitch world. Matching up chatters. I don't know if I want to take that title, to be honest. I feel like that could get me in trouble later. I don't want this to bite me in the ass. Alright? So you guys best behave yourselves. I don't want to hear any bad stories coming out of this. Or it's going to be my head. Are they together? I don't know. Are you guys? You missed a lot last night on the alt stream. I changed my rating from a solid 8 to an 8.5. You can. You can. What's the number at? 8.5 apparently. Oh wait, you mean of couples?
From tax advice, relationship talks, and now Earl matching service. Truly a variety streamer.
A variety streamer within the FF section. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I mean, of the relationships that I know, Valley, I think there are... So, of relationships that I know have, like, happened, I believe there's 4 or 5. Now, I believe 1 out of 5 or 4 are still together. So, I'd say that's pretty good going, you know, from the community. I'm sure there's more that I've forgotten about. I'm sure there's more from back in the day as well. Because I feel like there was, like, at least a few, right? 25% success is pretty good. Yeah, and I haven't even had anything to do with those. I just kind of, like... I host the parties, you know? And you guys just meet. That's it. 4 or 5 and then 19 added to my orbit. The normal amount. Yeah, the 19 that you have added to your orbit. Wait, you have been getting... You have been relationshipping with 19 people from chat? God damn, boss. Busy man, that guy. Includes you and me. We're keeping that quiet. Solitaire, you're gonna have to get nicer to me. You're gonna have to be nicer. To be fair, recently you have been nicer. So we're going in the right direction. Maybe I can take you back one day. But we still got ways to go, okay? Guess whose PC is running again? Barely, though. It runs FF on low. Have you figured out what's wrong with it, Senyun? Are you getting a whole entire new PC for it? Kev signed up last night and immediately got paired up. Yeah, Hurricane and Kev. I want to see how that one goes. Oh, sorry, Trinity. Sorry for that to happen right in front of your face. Right, should we do a little front lineage? I know we're in the game nice and early. The guild hasn't even had time to fill up yet too much. We got Helm Oregon. We got Zislana. Zislana. We have Zislana. We have Smug. We have Pastel, Mari, Cerise. Ryafelt, Flesh Gripper, Kiss Kiss, and the cute Helpo Kitty. Look at her chilling there. We got 1 Lala in the guild right now. Oops, I did not mean to invite you. I apologize. And also, we have Akira in the back. My Wi-Fi is going to be down for 3 hours. That is unfortunate. And you just resubbed, so you wouldn't have ads. Yo, it's weird. This is like the first time I had in-game sound on for ages. I was thinking, something feels a little off. My wife is down for 3 hours. Nice. Now you can do some serious gaming, bro. I did not mean to invite you. Please don't accept. Yeah, sorry, Tallulah. No, we are not doing karaoke again. You always live your life, never thinking of the future. Sorry. We're not doing karaoke again, okay? Who's in the YouTube chat? Hi, David. Hi, Nugaleva. Hi, Crater. Is he not looking at the YouTube chat? Hi, I'm looking at the YouTube chat now. Okay, but seriously, if you want to be seen in a quicker time, you should come to the Twitch chat. I'm not gonna lie. It is definitely the more responsive of the two by quite a large margin. But I will put, look, the YouTube chat's popped out. The YouTube chat's coming on the screen now. All right. We're not karaokeing, guys. It's a bait. It was a bait, all right? It was a bait. It was a bait. I do need to explain one thing, though, before we get into the front line, okay? Slight food tangent. If you were in America, at least, I don't know if this is a America national-wide thing, but Costco is now importing Heinz baked beans. Very important announcement. So you can buy real British beans and put them on toast. So I'm going to tell you guys how to properly prepare it, because Voss asked me how to make it proper. Importing. 12 cans or 24 cans at the Costco. Great discovery. America can experience peak. So now we're going to teach them how to make it bougie and do it properly. Is American bread bad? Okay. I don't know. What's up, Seriad? Weetabix? I'm sure they have Weetabix over there as well. But I mean beans. Heinz. Thanks for the culinary advice. You're welcome, Colleen. I'm going to blow your mind. All right. There's one thing we need to do first. I'm talking toast-wise to properly prepare a beans on toast session. Mine is Pittsburgh-based. Shh. Also, Branston is the superior beans. I'm sorry, but it is. If they do Branston, try those as well and do a side-by-side comparison, by the way. Now, here's my method, okay? I don't like it too saucy. So what I do, I open up the can. I pinch down the top before I take it fully off, right? And I pour out just a little bit of the juice. Because it's kind of like collected and floated on top. Now, some people, they opt to shake the can. They shake it up, like nice and good. And then all the bean juice will go into the beans, you know what I mean? All right. And then, but I personally think that the sauce is like a little sugary and a little sweet. So I pour a little bit out, personally. And then I will pour the beans into the can. All right. I pour the beans in the can. The beans into a pan. Heat on a low heat. Slowly. All right. You don't want to burn them. All right. I choose to just not put beans on my toast. No. You have to do it this way. All right. Now, toast-wise, I'm talking... Personally, I feel like the toast has to complement the beans. So you need a slight crunch. But you want it crunchy on the outside, still soft in the middle. So you want a thick bread. Okay? Thick bread, preferably a tiger bread for the best crunch. All right? Tiger bread toasted to about anywhere in this diagonal is good. Right? If you're going anywhere past that, too much. I'd say anywhere in this diagonal here or this diagonal here, I'll allow it. You can go slightly more if you like a bit more of a crunch. You go to this diagonal line, but somewhere in this region on the chart, you want that, okay? Now, butter the toast with good butter. I'm talking Lurpak. I'm talking Kerry, is it called Kerrygold? The one in the little golden packet? That one. Some good, proper butter. All right. Now, with your beans, heat them slowly, low and slow on a hob. All right. None of this microwave shit. Low and slow on the hob. And then put them on the toast. A little bit of salt, pepper, maybe. That's the basic. All right. If you want to spice it up a little bit, grate some cheese into the beans as they're on the hob going low and slow. Okay. Grate a little bit of cheese in. It'll make like a nice sticky kind of cheesy paste flavor to it. And then if you're feeling crazy, you could even top it with a little extra cheese when it's on the toast as well. And then again, some black pepper, fresh cracked black pepper. All right. Some people have some other hacks. I think some people add like Worcestershire sauce, but I've never tried that personally. Or, you know, you could do the basic style and then just shred a little bit of cheese on top as well. That could work. So it's like deconstructed cheesy beans. Or you can have the constructed cheesy beans where you put the cheese directly into the hob. And then you could top it again with it. Anyway, that's like a bougie way to do it. But yeah, it's important things is a thick bread with a good crunch on the toast. Good butter. Low and slow on the hob. Don't burn. Okay. Cooking stream part of the subathon goals. I believe that I do owe a Final Fantasy 14 cookbook cooking stream. Yes. Now I'm hungry. Sorry. Imagine it as hand food. No, it's knife and fork food. This is straight up knife and fork food. I mean, you could hand food it. It would be messy though. Okay. So I would say, yeah, 2 pieces of bread, tin of beans. You can go 3 pieces of bread if you're hungry. Tin of beans split between. And then knife and fork it. And then it will fall off naturally and you just grab it and put it back on and you keep doing that. It's knife and fork food 100%, no doubt. Oh shit, the hoodie. Yo, coming soon, Valley. Coming soon. Yeah. Shit, yeah. Those are on the way. They must have got lost in a post, maybe. What's up, Terror Guy? Hello, man. How you doing? I love slobbering when I eat my food. I feel like an animal. Huh? You guys good? Mental ick where I can't stand my hands being wet or sticky. Yeah. I can. +1 Lala. Lick them? Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you can lick them, but then you've got spit on your hands, you know? I mean, I would do that. If I spill something on my hands, I will lick it off. But then I'm still aware that I now have a slobbered finger. You know what I mean? So I usually have like a, you know, like if you've ever seen like toilet paper or tissue on my desk, guys, that's because if I eat at my desk, I want to like wipe my hand if I get anything on them. Because like it feels weird having like a juiciness on my hand, you know what I mean? No, not for joking. This for eating, guys. Yeah, that's for wiping my hands when eating, specifically for that. So if you do ever see like a tissue box on my desk, that's what it's for. I'm just pre-warning, okay? You might eat it. No, I'm talking like, you know, let's say I have beans on toast, I accidentally drop my knife or my fork and then I have to like pick it up, it goes in the beans and it's like on the thing. I'll grab a tissue, wipe the fork handle, wipe my hand. There's no lotion. I don't have lotion on my desk. Where's the lotion? Huh? I just go wash my hands. Yeah, but then I would have to get up like 3 times every time I eat. I'm a little bit messy, to be honest. Trying to call out Jamantis for this. Jamantis had the lotion. Okay, lotion on desk. Shamelessly. Whereas I do not have a single piece of lotion in sight. I don't even have a toilet roll or a tissue here at the moment. Okay, I'm completely good boy. All right, I haven't even been eating at my desk, needing the tissues or anything. All right, kind of cool. Yeah. Masturbation station is crazy. Guys, no one is masturbating at their PC, right? Let's be honest. Lotion in the drawer like a gentleman. I do not. Hi, Matt. Welcome in, man. Every time. Look, they're cute. Okay. The crazy part is this was so innocent until chat made it. No, I was telling them how to correctly make beans on toast. How do I get here, you ask? I don't know. And they were talking about getting messy hands. Because someone was like, yo, what if I eat my beans on toast with my hands like a savage? And I was like, no, knife and fork. And then people started talking about getting stuff on their hands. And I said, look, if you have something on your hands, get a tissue. And like sometimes I've had previously a tissue box at my desk because I eat sometimes at my desk. So I wipe my hands. And then they go and start talking about masturbation. I'm going to beans on toast later at my PC. That is not code. Quick, go back to the toast scale. All right, let me bring out the toast scale. Look, it'll be in my... I can prove it. It's in my internet history. This is what we were looking at, okay? Matt, I need your opinion on this. Toast scale. Give me your thoughts. I'm thinking like E3, E4, D4. F3 maybe. Ooh, C5 looks pretty good. Hold this damn phone, you're cooking. Wait, I'm cooking? Of course I am. I know my toast. Yeah, see, Floppy, you get it, man. Beans on toast, enjoy. A connoisseur even right there. D3 or Riot? D3 is decent. I'd go D4. Just to be different. D3 is the only one. D3 might be the overall best all-rounder. D3, D4. I'm with you on all those choices. Anything else is wrong? Yeah, man. Like, who's going down here into the depths of depravity? Like, I'd say my absolute cutoff will be like E5, C6. D5's looking pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. D5 is looking pretty good. Yeah, it's gotta have a good crunch on the outside, but still be a little soft in the middle. Okay, and also, Matty, I know you'll be with me on this one. Tiger bread for toast target. Tiger bread loaf. Thick cut. Like about 3/4 of an inch thick. Tiger bread's the goat. Half of those are functionally equivalent. Yeah, exactly. We literally only ever buy thick tiger bread. I fucking knew it. Matty, I feel like we are cut from the same cloth. Made of real tigers? No, it has tiger stripes on it. Tiger bread from my local British importer or make your own. True. Yeah, tiger bread is the goat. The ADHD club. Wait, you too? Hey, I do not have ADHD, by the way. Wow. Now even Twitch staff are accusing me of it. You don't not have it. What is that, like rye? Oh, tiger breads? It just looks like tiger stripes. Look. It looks like this. This is a good tiger bread. So it's meant to look like a tiger or something. You know, like this. That looks like AI though. But yeah, it kind of, I don't know how they do it, but it's so crispy and crunchy. It's great. It's fucking great. I'm just jumping on the chat bullying. Diagnosed and medicated. Damn. Is it a game changer? Is it a game changer to get the diagnosis and medication? I'm gonna have to fucking do this in 26, aren't I? I'm gonna have to get ADHD diagnosis. Is it easy to do it in the UK? I heard it takes like 2 years. But someone told me recently that like there's a new thing where you can like get the diagnosis kind of quick. Maybe you have to go private though, I don't know. What if you're all weird and boring after the medication? Then I'll come off it. Like the only way I would even ever get medicated is if it like actually genuinely helped me to focus. Because like my life is perfectly livable as is. Like I procrastinate a little bit. I find it hard to focus sometimes. I get distracted. But like overall, it's kind of alright. If like medication took all that away, but with like no downsides, then great. But if I felt like less of me while on it, then I would take how I am now over that, right? The only like I see an ideal solution of like a medication that I can take like Adderall to like lock in when I want to like focus up and like just fucking smash something out. Like almost like a limitless kind of pill, you know? Like take a pill, lock the fuck in for like 24 hours and then just drop it again. Rather than like take something every day to like make me overall different. I don't know. Maybe I'm dreaming, but that would be fucking great. There were some medications that made me feel less than me, but I found out what worked for me. Yeah, I suppose you probably got to try them all, right? Gas in the tank for you to do the stuff you actually want to do, and you can actually focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, that does sound like it would be useful, to be honest. Or just use Addy all the time. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Like, when there was something that I wanted to get done, I would probably, like, mainly I'm thinking for, like, work. Like, if I wanted to just, like, sit down and, like, smash something out, like, productive-wise, like, take an Adderall and just slam it. The thing is, it would be a dangerous game in terms of, like, I wouldn't want to do it all the time, because I kind of like being, like, chill and laid back and loose as well sometimes, right? Just trying to fast track the meth addiction. I do not want a meth addiction. Definitely not. All right, should we do the front line, boys? Recreational ADHD. Well, like it part like I mean, if I have anything, if guys, if I do not have ADHD, but if you know, then that also is part of what makes me me. You know, lovable and stupid and dopey. I got the ADHD to thank for that too, you know. Highly addictive, we got regulate it. I forget it most days until midday. Oh shit. I miss Cafe. Is he actually gone? Wait, is he like left the channel and everything? Or is he like is he just not playing the game? Energy drinks keeping me down and relaxed. Yeah, I don't know about energy drinks. I personally don't buy into the energy drink thing. Whenever Steve's on, he can take whatever he wants. He takes it every day. He'll be fine if he doesn't. He's just sleepy. Right, okay. Is that ADHD as well, Howdy? He's probably in the factory. Or the glue guns. Oh, antidepressants. It help with the downsides, but also suppress my happier days. Yeah, see, I ideally, I'd rather be an unmedicated man. But if it actually improved my life, I would be open to it, you know? But again, not at the cost of the good things that I enjoy about me or my life or anything like that, right? It'd make you more bearable. What the hell, man? I don't know, maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe I would be, like, constantly locked in, and that would be kind of annoying. Those pictures distracting me. Sorry, I changed it. Twitch chat jumping in the chat and bullying. That is Matty for you. Holy shit. I feel like my throat is so dry, like the last like 2 or 3 days. I don't know if I'm getting sick or like I need to inject some kind of humidity into my apartment. Maybe I'll open up my windows. Hold on. Because it is raining. So like I can get the rainy atmosphere in here, you know? It's about to get real cold up in this bitch. One or two energy drinks a day you can't without? Jesus. I can't remember the last time I had an energy drink. Like, I have, like, 1 to 2 cups of tea a day. But, like, I still think that's less caffeine than is in one energy drink. Probably isn't too drying. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what it is. But I'm trying to, like, it's only the last few days. No, I haven't had my dehumidifier on or anything, so it shouldn't be like dry as hell in here. Went to A&E with heart pain. Yeah, stay away from those. I have like 6 monsters in my fridge. I just never drink them because like anytime I ever fancy one, I'm like, well, it's like 10 p.m. Like I literally won't sleep if I have this, you know. 3 to 4 cans of energy drink a day at 34. Pew pew. What the hell? You need to stop that. What the fuck? Now his neighbors will hear him say this Reaper is ovulating all over my ass. Yo, answer. Get it right. Okay, Jesus. Anna drinks 8 cups of tea a day, and they gasp at me when I think about having a second coffee. Yeah, it's like the double standard. What's the most coffees you've had in a day, Matt? Come on, let's be honest. I bet you're like a 6 coffee guy on like your at your worst, you know. Yeah, but like, well, I've done the Alu now. The window's shut, so we shouldn't be too loud, right? We shouldn't be too loud from now on. Doctor said the only blood values a bit high is triglycerides. What is that? I've told this story before on stream about this guy who drank like 2 liters of Monster or like 4 liters of Monster or some shit while watching one of my subathons so that he could stay up and not sleep, and then he like permanently fucked his stomach up. Like those energy drinks are bad. Like they are bad for you. Straight up. What's up, Aracon? I'm entirely sure energy drinks work, but my brain feels like they do. I do think they work. every time, yeah, maybe it's a placebo thing, but every time, remember Phantasm when Cataclysm came out, and we stayed up till like 11 a.m. That was like the last time I remember having I actually remember having a monster, and like I was just like zooming in my brain, right? Like, because I had the monster at like 3 a.m. I had a monster at like 3 a.m. and I was like, bing! Like I was straight up ready to go for hours and hours and hours, and we were like losing our minds in the early hours of the morning, farming fucking motes of air. It was great. It was fantastic. But yeah, like coffee, I feel like I'm in the same camp as you, Valley. I feel like coffee makes me tired. Like, I could get up, drink a coffee to try and not be tired, and then I'll be more tired somehow. And then I'll also have to go take a shit as well. Whereas tea, I don't know if tea works on me. Sometimes I feel like I can have a tea and go to bed, or at least I used to. Now, if I drink tea, like, super late, I feel like it maybe affects my sleep. So I have a decaf, like, anytime after, like, 2 a.m. or something. Those coffees in a day, maybe, like, 3. That's actually not bad. I've known people that would have 4 coffees by 11 a.m., you know? Only if I'm, like, working in a cafe. Yeah, okay. Tea with sugar? No. I just have tea raw dog it. Well, with a little bit of milk. Raw dog it black with a little bit of milk. So not black at all. Tea, though? Coffee will just dedge me. Yeah, tea is good, though. 1 coffee and 1 tea a day. That's fair. Coffee in the morning, tea in the evening, or how's it go for you? ADHD. Guys, we don't all have ADHD, right? Hi, Tongue. Look at that cute little Lala. Must have a fancy-ass coffee machine. Oh, you like the fancy-ass shit? I've got the pod ones. I've got a nice one, actually. It's like a, is it Nescafe? Magimix or some shit. Okay, I think it's maybe a Nescafe one. It's real nice. It's got like a milk frother attachment and stuff, like a proper milk frother that like, it's got its own like bank thing. So you put the milk in, the milk frother whizzes it up, and then you put the pod in, it makes the coffee, and then you froth the milk and you pour it in and you get yourself like a nice latte. I love it. It's great. But I just don't drink coffee that much. When I have my coffee, I really enjoy it. But I'll go through phases where I have like 1 coffee a day for like 2 weeks, and then I won't touch my coffee machine for like 3 months. But it's quite nice. I wouldn't be surprised people with ADHD gravitate to MMOs. Yeah, I'd say that has legs. Yeah. Oh, forgot my coffee. Oh, forgot my coffee downstairs. Yeah, I sometimes leave a cup of tea in the kitchen for 2 hours, like steeping by accident, and then I have to make a new one. It sucks. Russ and I's friend is a manager in a coffee place, so my dad has unlimited access to fancy coffee beans and is absolutely living his best life. Good shit. Good shit. Wait, he gets to take home free coffee, does he? Get into coffee moods, switch between coffee and energy drinks. Yeah, see, I never touch energy drinks unless I'm like out and about. And even then, I'll go for like an iced coffee or something instead. I like an iced coffee. Iced coffee is fantastic. Hey, yo, hit me up. Get that import going. Jono getting all the coffee he wants. Glove left the first time he gave my dad a year's worth of fancy. Oh, wow. A year's worth? Jesus Christ. So your dad has the grinder as well and stuff. Yeah, French press. I've got a French press, to be fair, but I've never used it. Opposite falling asleep, midday energy drink. Falling asleep, but not my hands are shaking. Oh, so it gets you like over the top. Last time I had an energy drink was at work this morning when I opened work. Woke up at 4:33. And you just got home? Damn, day's over. Day's over. Or maybe not just now. Unbearables are non-coffee. Yeah, coffee. There's like coffee being like something you drink and partake in, and then coffee being like your hobby and personality. And I feel like coffee is one of those classic like middle-aged guy things to get into. Of like I always hear like my mates' dads, like my dad got real into like coffee. He's like, he doesn't grind his own or anything. He just fucking loves his coffee machine and making all these fancy coffees and like finding all these different ones. Sorry, Matt. Like you see those like there's like coffee TikTok, you know, and they're like They have like 2 grand's worth of like, it's like a production line of like coffee stuff, and it's like, I got my beans, and then I get like a perfect amount of beans. I grind them up, then I do this, and I put it in that thing, and then you do the little press thing onto it, and then they do this, and then they put it in the machine, and then it like comes through, and then they have the steamy thing that they make they froth the milk with, and then they do all that, and then they're like plinking it, and then they're washing it, and they're wiping it, and they're wiping down the little nozzle, you know, and then they're like, oh, I keep my coffee, and they're like patting down the towel and making it all perfect again, and it's like, it takes them like 20 minutes to make a cup of coffee. But they're like, they fucking love every second of it, you know? As a man who has never had coffee, I'm determined to stay this way. There's so many. How do you keep thinking up these things that you've never tried? Anderson, never worn sunglasses. Never had a steak until like a few months ago. Never tried coffee. Have you drank tea? I feel like there's way more. Voss, help me out here. What other things are there on the list? Coffee is terrible. Yeah, tea as well. Tried coffee once, but it was too bitter. I really like the smell of coffee. I don't mind the taste, but I prefer, like, the reason I even got in, I don't drink coffee much, but I really like the smell. I always thought coffee smelled so good. But then, like, every time I would drink it, I'd agree with you. It tasted so bitter that I didn't like it. So I would never drink it. But now, like, I got to the point where, like I can't do like Americano, black coffee or anything. Like, I could maybe do a flat white and onwards, but I prefer a latte. And then, like, even then, maybe like a little bit of like vanilla, like a bit of vanilla syrup or something in it, or a vanilla latte. That's good shit. A vanilla latte is nice. I love vanilla. So, yeah, that's like how I prefer to have a coffee. So it's a little bit sweeter. I don't put sugar in it or anything, but the vanilla like syrup kind of acts as that, right? Pizza, water, chicken, pasta, rice, and Pepsi Max. That's his diet. I thought that coffee smells good. Really, I always thought coffee smelled really good, and like the smell of it made me want to try it, and then over time I kind of got into it a little bit, right? The taste didn't match the scent. I agree with you there. So I like the smell, but yeah, I kind of just slowly weaned myself onto the taste. And like now I'm at a point where like I don't go for a coffee usually, but like if someone asks me to have a coffee, I'll have a coffee. Like a coffee and a piece of cake, a coffee and a couple biscuits. It's kind of nice, you know? Go out for a coffee. I feel like I want to get a coffee and not a tea, you know? If I like, tea is like my drink at home, my chill, cozy drink at home. So if I go out, someone invites me to a coffee, I'll get a coffee, you know? Coffee and cake or something. Hey. Voss, can we be best friends? There you go. Voss has got another one, boys. Matt, are you coming to download? Random question. Do you like metal? Matt, come to download. I could drink cafe latte and iced coffee. Those are good. Iced coffee is like the easiest way to get into coffee, I think. It tastes so good. It's mostly milk, you know? Hot coffee because of the smell. Really, I like the smell. Interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Matt will have the tickets and flight booked before us. He genuinely will. Hey, I don't need to book a flight, all right? I just need to decide if I'm driving or not. All right? And if I'm driving, I need to buy the driving ticket, you know? I can smell Matt's entrance to the Champs Society. It's a more eloquent version of the Champs Club. Flight booked? Wait, I thought downloads... Yeah, it's in the UK. Yeah, see, he wouldn't need a flight either. Oh, wait, he's considering... He didn't say no! He's typed in chat and his first message wasn't no! Yeah, it's by Birmingham. It's just slightly north of Birmingham. Donington Park. Pure black coffee, that's slightly too strong. Yeah, that's just a bit strong for me, you know. Big fan of Just Struggle with festivals. Ah, okay. Guys, he didn't say no. I'm gonna go for like 3 to 4 days. Because I don't want to go for 5. Because again, festivals, you know, festival vibes. You could get a day ticket though. Hold up. Matty with a day ticket. Wait, how local is it to you? You're kind of up north, aren't you? I don't know why she was so desperate, like, why she was so desperate to like coffee, but she does now. My sister hated coffee longest time. Now she lives in Finland and was legally required to take it as part of the citizenship test. What? Do they do like fika over there in a big way? Will I be at PreachCon? Yeah, I hope so. I need to get a ticket, but I'm planning to go, yeah. I probably should book the accommodation for that, to be honest. Yeah, this summer's going to be interesting. I've got downloads, potentially FanFest. If not FanFest, then Equicity Fest. I feel like there's other things. PreachCon. I feel like there's like 2 more things that I'm forgetting. DreamHack Birmingham? No. I heard that's in March, is it? But I've never been sold on the idea of DreamHack. Fucking Birmingham. Why are they putting everything in Birmingham? Are you going to that one, Matt? If I recall correctly, Finland drinks the most coffee per person in the world. Holy shit. Damn. I know Swedes, they like their coffee and cake with the fika, but damn. Finland, the most per person in the world. I suppose, like, what's their population? I mean, still, that's a lot. That's a lot of coffee, yeah. DreamHack for work? Okay. So so you're going to download Beer Tent. Maybe. Oh! Matt, we need to cook. We need to cook. Fine, I'll book a meeting with you. Deal? Yeah, can we just have the meeting in person and download? Oh, that's genius. Working. This fucking streamer who I manage will only have a meeting with me and download, so I have to go. Work expense. Hey, does that mean I could also put it as a work expense? Hold up. Are we cooking right now? Yo, UK government, please tune out right now. UK government, tune out. Are we cooking right now? Can we both lay this off as a work expense then? 5.6 to 6 million. Go and stream for a bit. Yeah, I'll stream my arrival and like the first beers with the boys. And then it's a vlog. Oh, I could vlog it. I could do a download vlog. Then actual work expense. Tax exempt beer, guys. Easy. And it's always this difficult. Yes. Yeah, Phantasm's right. Phantasm's right. Hold on. Let me change it up. Here we go. All right. Hello, Mr. HMRC man. There's nothing of interest being spoken in this Twitch chat. Is it 300 for a day? No, because the 5 days is 365, I believe. Right? Surely it's not 300 for a day. Or is there no single day tickets left? Dono goal for Matty V's download ticket. Twitch, come on. Weekend Arena. So that's the 3 days. Ah, shit. Wait. Okay, there's still 5-night general camping. Thank God. You scared me a little bit there. I thought you meant there was like actually no tickets left. Jesus Christ. Guys, can chocolate expire? Probably. How bad? How expired is it? I think it's like good for at least a couple years after the date on it, to be honest. Like, it'll go off color, but I think it's fine. Before they actually sell out? Yes, I will. I'll buy it tonight. Let me put it on the board. All right. I will drive to download. I will park my car. We'll use it as a beer wagon. We'll use it as a beer storage facility. It'll be cheaper than the train. It'll be easier than carrying all my shit. Yeah. I'm not buying it right now. Because then I'll leak my shit, you know. You also bring 12 billion batteries. I'll also bring any battery packs that people need. Yeah, if we need power banks, I'll bring power banks. I will bring beer. I will bring spirits. I will bring camping supplies. I will drive there. It's only like 3 hours drive. 2.5 maybe. Yes, that means you have to put up my tent. Yes, you need to put up my tent on Wednesday when you get there and save it. You can use it. You can use my tent as a storage facility for the first night, though. Imagine not being 30 minutes away. Mari's coming to download. Hope you guys know I enjoyed all of you. That you'll be fine, Batalamus. Wait, how expired was it? I'd say if it's like within a year, you're fine. It says 280225. Bro, you'll be, dude. That's like. Wait. Oh, so it's a year out. It's a year out. Okay. Yeah, you'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. 1,500 for an Airstream and showers. 5 sleeps 5. Who's in? Wait, is that the fucking dude? Unironically, I could be in. Oh, 1,500 each. Okay, fuck that. Fuck that. If that were actually split, I would 100% be down. Like 100%. Because I've done a Glastonbury in a caravan, and that was fucking great. It had a shower. You got like, it was warm at night. It was away from the music, so you could actually sleep. It was fantastic. Honestly, I think caravan at festival is underrated as hell. But it was like, I think it was like 300 each on top of the ticket. So it made our Glastonbury ticket like 600. But honestly, that was still okay. I would be down. Like 600 for a like including ticket price for caravan is kind of good. What's that mean, Cupcake? I bet Russ can afford RAM. Not anymore. I could at the time. 500 each, never being those Lambo. No. 500 split between 5. 300 each. I mean, dude, that would actually be better. That would be better than the base price ticket. Yeah, but honestly, if it were 300 each for a fucking Airstream plus shower access, 100%. I don't know what... that's the thing I'm most scared about with download, the shower situation. Because I hate not being showered. Like, if I'm out and about within the presence of other people, I have to shower. Like, I could not shower. So I'm going to have to, like, take some swimming trunks and fucking find a bucket or something. Have a golden one? No way, man. No golden showers. There is showers there, but I think they're, like, public showers. So I have to get people to stand, like, with towels like this around me. And then I'll just get straight up naked. Flop it out. Just go ham. Yeah, you feel grim. That's why I did Glastonbury with a caravan. Shower every day. It was fucking great. Like, I just start my day fresh every time. It was so good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have the disability pass, right? So you can have a real shower. Yeah, you should be able to get a good shower there. Get disabled shower. Swim in the ocean. Bro, it's a festival. There's no oceans. Video kill the radio star. All right, does anyone want to do a frontline with me? Hello, Tongue. You joining me today? Should we make a Lala gang? We can make Tongue, me. Wait, I'm not a Lala. I was gonna say Batalamus and Fami, but you actually coming? Okay, dude. All right, any other gamers? Mullet chops for the Lala gang. Let's get Fami in. All right, one more. We need one more gamer. Tongue is ditching us. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Fuck. Didn't know the audio was from this song. Yeah. What's up, Miyuki? Hello. Keeping the streak going. I can't watch full streams. Unforge. Getting around. Let's do it. Bum bum boom. 6.5 hours for me to get home. Sorry, man. Time waits for no one. Okay. Gonna be stank and gross 5 days later. Yeah, that, like, honestly, I don't know if I've ever not showered 5 days. I'm thinking the longest I've ever, like, unshowered in my like, well, since I can remember showering being like a thing that I do. You know, maybe like when I was a kid. I imagine when you're a kid, you don't shower like all the time, right? But like, I feel like we had to have baths and showers. I feel like we had to when we were kids. But like, I think the longest I probably could go without showering is like 2 days. Like anything more than that, I would actually be like, I would feel like my skin is like crawling. Like I would feel like physically like icky, you know? I would feel so horrible. Itchy your genitals would be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it would not be fun. It would not be a good time. Basic showering is enough, frankly. Yeah, I mean, basic shower in swim shorts, and then I'll just, you know, pull the shorts forward, go down there. Fuck it. If people can see, who cares? I'm at a festival, right? Like, as long as no one's like peeking over and looking in, you know, then I'm probably good. I'll just have to like, wear my shorts and fucking turn away and like have a scrub, you know. Yeah, it can't be. We can't be leaving that on the table. Hey, not starting the day with a nice clean shower. I don't shower every single day. I like fairly frequently if I'm not going into contact with anyone and I'm not planning to do much that day and I don't feel smelly or like dirty, then I could skip the shower. But like I'll never do that like twice in a row. Like because then I actually start feeling rough. Is it Shatter? Pog! Okay, let's do frontline, boys. I'm going to queue up as... I feel like there's something we need XP on right now. Is it Reaper? We need to keep Reaper leveled. Warrior's good. All right, let's keep Reaper up. Do. Oh. Alright, we're going to queue up for random frontline roulette, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And then we might run some more. We might run some more afterwards. I feel like I saw everyone queue, right? Any no poppers in the chat? Any no poppers? Speak now. I'm taking it. I feel like that was... I saw everyone's bubble pop. Alright, we're taking it. Taking it. No one said no pop. On the wrong job. Screw you, just change inside. I shower every other day unless I'm going somewhere out of the house. And I'll always shower, but I don't really enjoy showers. I enjoy them sometimes. I mostly enjoy them. But I don't need them. I don't require them. Didn't pop by, also didn't queue. Nice. For the XP, sorry face. I can't believe you do this. No one said no pop. Everyone just typed ... which I don't associate with any particular response nowadays. Deep-seated hatred for ADD, ADHD medications that led to me being a zombie through most of my middle school and high school. Oh, really, David? Damn. So you're unmedicated now? Longest I went was 2 weeks, but that was post-surgery and physically could not get in the shower. So you have to like sponge bath that. Yeah, but you at least bathed, right? Not in the shower, right? 2 weeks. Holy shit, man. Bandage I couldn't get wet. I used a sponge. Yeah, okay. So you still sponge bath then, right? The warmth one can get from a shower when they lack the warmth of closeness from people. I mean, what? That's crazy. I'm playing Machinist. It's happening. It's happening. We're going to get a dub this game, okay, boys? This is a dub right here. Checking if you have it. Well, why not, right? Depends how easy it is to get the diagnosis. That's kind of my take on it, but it's just getting around to doing it. Badders and Russ. Name a more iconic duo, guys. Why did we all go to that? I just followed the team there. When's tea time? I already had a tea. Russ is an acceptable shower for me to use at his house. I need room to dance and sing. Yeah, my shower is pretty okay. I've never had any complaints. No complaints on anyone's behalf. Holy smokes. Look at these guys getting slammed. Yo, I got the snipe on that guy. 2 kills. Oh my god, we didn't even gamble, but we're cleaning up right now. Big drill. That's 3 kills. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. West End girls. Ba-dum-bum. Yo, there's a goon on my ass. Alright, nice. Any more duos required? Batman and Robin. Morgan and White. Hale and Pace. 2 Ronnies. Cannon and Ball. Hall and Oates? But he's already playing the game. Everything. Yeah, we're 1 hour 37 in. Of course we're playing the game. We're absolutely pumping. Yeah, everything's good, man. Everything's fine. Alright, where are we going, boys? We flanking? But, Russ, I have 23k teabags. When's tea time? Well, tell you what. You can do a gamba with your teabags. How's that? Oh, let me drill this guy. Oh, he's so dead anyway. Okay, nice. Alright, we need to leave. We need to leave. We need to leave right now. I can't teabag your nuts. That's not how teabagging works. Yo, ninja. Off me. Be gone. Oh, you little cock. You cocksucker. Who was that? 8-hour gameplay plus dent. That's a famous duo. 8-hour gameplay plus dent. So you did see the end of the stream last night, huh? Dude, 8 hours stream was crazy on the ult, by the way. Wait, let me drill this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm drilling him with my gun. Okay, my weapon. He's not been the same since the incident. What do you mean? Bye-bye. See ya. Get shanked, boy. And you too! Bonk! Holy schmirkers. Is Just Bust 60? Just Bust is indeed 60. Yeah, then the servers went down. We dinged just before the servers went down.
Dip, 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 dip.
Dip, 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 dip. Let me bio on this guy real quick. Yo. There we go. Alright, he's dead. Let's go back to the mid. Oh shit, that's an enemy team, boys. Get the hell out of here! Yellow's got the cringe shot caller. Do they? Kala. Oh, that guy. Yeah, so it's Kala or Sim Chico always. Yeah, but he's not spamming it. He's not spamming it, to be fair. Sim Chicont. Boom, 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 boom.
Pee pee poo 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 pee pee poo.
Pee pee poo 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 poo. Damn, all these guys have battle high, man.
Shh, 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 don't mind me. Keeping the cats away. Shh.
You guys good? Dip, 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 dip. We should be killing blues. Oh, we get the collateral kill. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Black velvet. Sage has got to die, right? Is that you, Tongue? Is that a Lalafell Sage? Damn, how'd you get out? Oh, shit. Oh, we dodged it. We dodged it. Alright, we're leaving, apparently. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Need to kill the blues. They're PvEing to victory. I've not seen them in like 10 minutes. Yeah, where are you guys ever? I literally haven't seen blues except that one time that ninja cocked me in the ass. Stunned me. Destroyed my battle high. Where are they? There they are. They're down south. Get them, boys. They're not even showing on the map. That's how PvE they are. There's one. See one on the map. There he is. And he died. There's two. There's a summoner. Oh, they're up on the cliff, boys. They're up on the cliff. Shoot this guy. Oh no, I'm getting them in from behind. Maybe? Oh, he had the shield. Alright. Alright, well our team's up on this cliff. We could rejoin them and flank. You see where my head's at. Chip and Dale, Tom and Jerry, Pinky and the Brain, Dastly and Muttley, Fry and Bender, Wallace and Gromit. Go, more, Feral, more. I need more of them in my life. Nice. Hey look, Help OK is here. I didn't even know you're a frontliner, Tallulah. Oh no, there's reds behind us. I don't like that. I'm dead. Oh, my throat is so dry, man. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Color is now spamming sound effects. That's not a combo, Feral. Oh, dude. Oh, he's Sam Bird, but I just escaped it. Don't worry, I'm hitting that guy back. I know what he's trying. Oh, get fucked. He got the JustRuss dancer treatment right there. Get the fuck out of there, boys. They didn't see me. They didn't see me. There's a whole red team between me. Alright, I'm going down here. I'm going down here. Okay, okay. We got the boys coming in from the back. The boys from behind. I'm on him. Oh, I fucking overkilled that dude. Jesus Christ. Got him. Got him. Here we go. Run him down. Run him down. Kill the dancer. I got him. I got him. Bosh. Here we go, boys. Let's go, batters. Yo, how did the Reds catch up so much? We've been throwing. We haven't gained points in like 5 minutes. Oh my god, I got fucking bursted. Jesus Christ. The boys from behind. 2 dancers to cover his ass? Me? Hey, I didn't ask them to do anything. I'm just trying to kill the dancers I see. I'm just trying to position well, Akira. It's nothing personal, kids. Was it you, the dancer, I killed by any chance, Akira? It looked like a bun. bam, 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 bam. Nice kills, boys. Kills. Kills for days. 10 kills for days. I see Mari. Mari is in the sandwich. Get Mari sandwich. Beware of Mari sandwich. Oh, Mari's in the triple sandwich. Been Reaper altered. Okay, here's the entire blues. They're finally fighting. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're dipping. We're dippling. There's an S rank. There's an S rank. But we actually don't need it. We just need to clean up these reds and we win. Win rate rising. Win rate rising. Man, what a low damage game. Oh, it was Tongue, the little red sage. I still hear the pings. She the bread or the meat? She was the meat in that case. We were led to victory by emote macro man. Kala. 1%. Yo, more than that, missed. GG's, guys. That was actually a low damage game from like everyone except these top like 3. 5 maybe. Blues, where on the leaderboard? Armo, Zephyr, and Zeo. Alright, fair enough. We got some Rapscallions representing on the blues at least. Akira too. You were, oh wait, you were the ninja. Okay, okay. Did you try to ninja ult me and you got danced off then, Akira? How did it go? Oh, the shot caller. Blue top damage is unsurprising. Yeah, I mean, you guys tried. You guys tried. Batters win. JustRuss. Wait, is it a fresh week? Yo. 100% win rate. Only goes down from here. Quit while you're ahead, they say. But we've got Shatter to play, you know? Specific Shatter to play. 25% overall. We don't look at that one. PvE win over shot caller win. Yeah. I mean, shot caller's great when they're on your team. Again, I don't care about winning. 94 wins away from 2,000. Damn. Being red that match was bad time. Yeah, I mean, Reds gave us the better fight. Let's be honest. What's up, Darth Shaman? Hello, hello. Dude, I'm getting cold now with these windows. I'm gonna need to go get Jumper in a second. 39% overall. Holy moly. I mean, Battalion, like, you won with me. You won with me. All right. Excuse specifically Shatter. Don't pop it. Don't take it if it instantly pops, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Specific Shatter. Go, 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 go. For once. Hey, I've won more than once ever. I do need to go get something warm, though. I wonder if my jumper's dry. One sec. I will still see the pop. I will see and hear the pop. Jumper might be slightly wet, so it might be cold for a bit, but... The true test is, will it make me colder or warmer? Yeah. It's only wet on the, like, sleeve ends, you know, the cuffs. EU community team is doing Wolves Den. How do you mean by doing Wolves Den? Hi, Dula. Wokage? Bro, it's 6 p.m. Have you been having a little nappage? Little nap? Bum, 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 bum. Might do a couple CC rounds before we do MSQ as well. We're actually kind of speedrunning today. That was the purple text you got. Okay. Little nappy? Very nice, very nice. Was it good? How long's the nap? What's a good nap length for you guys? For me, if I have like a 30-minute power nap and I actually wake up after like 30, 35 minutes, I feel like renewed and refreshed. But if I sleep for like 2 hours, I'll literally feel worse afterwards. Yeah, 45. 6 hours, that's a sleep, bro. Couple scramble runs. I could see that in the future. 10 minutes or 2 hours or 7. I'm thinking like, I set an alarm for like 25 minutes, but I'll never actually get up. So it's more like a 40-minute, like 35, 40-minute nap. I feel that's good. Yeah. But I don't nap often, to be honest. Usually if I nap, it's, I'll nap at like 11 p.m. Stupidly, when I should just go to bed. Like, I'll be really tired for some reason at like 11. I'll go for a little nap, and then I'll wake up, and I'll feel so awake, and I just won't be able to sleep, even at like 3, 4, 5 a.m. 4 hours, I can take a sleep for 4 hours. It's all about the mindset. That's a strong mindset. It wasn't good. 4-hour nap at 6 p.m. Oh, so that's why you didn't sleep last night, huh? Little 3-hour nap. Yeah, I used to do that when I'd come home from my work. I would sleep like 4 hours at night, and then I would nap for like 3 hours in the afternoon after work. And that was kind of my routine. I sleep at 7 p.m, wake up at 1. Yeah, I've never napped that much. Like if I'll go to sleep at like, I'll go take a nap at like 11, and I'll wake up at like 11:45, and then I'll be like, I'll have a load of energy for the rest of the night. But then I won't be able to sleep when it's actually bedtime, because I'll wake back up by that point, right? I'll be really tired at 11 p.m. for some reason. It's a mystery. It's a mystery because you gotta remember, I don't get up until like midday. So then I've only been up for like 11 hours. I shouldn't be that tired at that point, right? Nap at 11, wake up, then I'm online. I keep him awake till 6. Yeah, it's I actually don't know if I've had a nap at 11 since I've known you, boss. They're very few and far between. It was more when I used to spam out the late night YouTube sessions. Back in the day, you know? Back in the day. I would be like, oh, well, I really want to do this thing tonight. Like, I got all these things to do this evening. So I'll go take a nap so I can, like, be awake and concentrate. Too much, you also get tired? Yeah, I actually think this year I'm going to try and fix my sleep schedule. I keep saying that for like the last 3 years, 4 years maybe, but this year surely is going to be the year when I fix my sleep schedule. And I'll like become a bit more normie. Like not super normie. I'm talking like go to bed at like 2 a.m. as opposed to 4. And wake up at like 10 a.m. as opposed to midday. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like just shift about like 2 hours. So it's a little bit more normie. Or 8 a.m. That was so funny because when I messaged you last night, Mari, you replied. Like I was like, oh, Mari messaged me like an hour ago. And I messaged you back and then you still replied. Take sleeping meds. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should try that because my sleep, God, I wish my sleep was good. My sleep used to be so good and now it's so bad. I think daylight, again, circadian rhythm and stuff is a big part of it, right? Yeah, I mean, my mum is a night owl and always has been, and I always have been as well. But like, I used to be able to go to bed at like between 1 and 2-ish and be fine. But now, basically like during COVID, I was like chatting to a girl and seeing her, and she would wake up at like 4 a.m., 4:30 to go to like an early shift at work. And like I would be up until like 3 anyway, gaming. And then I would be like, well, like, you know, I know she's gonna message me when she wakes up. I was just like, fuck it, I'll stay up another hour. And then like I'll have a little chat while she's getting ready for work or something. So I just kind of got into the habit of like staying up till 4 or 4:30, and then we'd chat, and then it would be 5, you know. And then from then on, my sleep schedule was just fucked. Like it's been fucked for years now after that. Because like I just got used to like 5 being like my bedtime, I guess, and like wired that into my head. Last resort. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think my sleeping habit, the thing I want to fix is the schedule. I think that would be like, and the go for like a walk in the daylight when you wake up and stuff. All because of a girl. Ah, yeah. Let's go, boys. Oh my god, Rez are getting fucked up. Do. Who do we have on our team this time? Alright, I see a Sage on blue, a Lala Sage, so I think they're on blue. I think that might be Tongue. Do. Somehow I sniped that kill. Bum. Who has Kala this game? I see Tongue. Ooh, let's hit that summoner. Bill. It's a kill. A kill's a kill. A kill's a kill. Oh shit, I missed. Whoa, is that him? Is he on blue? Bow. Do. Doesn't queue some gamers. I mean, he'll get, if he's queuing random, he'll get specifically pulled into this one. It's a kill. Wow. Bosh. Dude, we are farming right now. We are farming these fools. Boom. 5 hours of sleep on weekdays? Definitely. I can't function on less than like 7. Like, I feel super gory. I actually am surprised I don't feel terrible today, because I don't even know how much sleep I got, but it wasn't 7. It was a fucking effort waking up though, I'm not gonna lie. Do. Must be like 5 hours maybe, 4.5. Like, I'm probably gonna like absolutely die later. It's gonna be not a good time. Bow. Warrior's in, boys. He's out. Function on 2? That's crazy. I can't do that. Let's push. Let's push in. We're healthy-ish. Let's go. Drop in the big AoE. I've been salted. Just need to heal up real quick. 6 or 7 hours a night. Very nice. Very nice. But unironically, I think, yeah, I aim for 7. I probably, you know, after sleep tax and whatnot, I probably get like 6.5, 6. I sleep generally quite bad, so badly. Oh, boom, bam. That's a kill. Easy snipe. Got him. Oh! Okay, he died. 7 to 8. I do think 8 is probably the ideal. The extra hour to me, though, just seems like a waste for some reason. I don't know why. Boom. TV auto turn off. Ah, that's smart, actually. You guys fall asleep with, like, in pitch black, or do you have, like, a TV or a nightlight on Some people sleep with the TV on. It actually, like, kind of creeps me out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they actually, like, need it on. YouTube on phone? I've definitely been known to do that. Or, like, YouTube on, like, laptop or something. But then, like, when I'm feeling really tired, I'll like, put the laptop under the bed. But that's, like, more my, like, early 20s. Boom, 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 boom. And we should be fighting blues here, boys. Do. Reds have 38 points. I think they're not a threat right now. Damn, so many Dark Knights coming in here. Get the Gunbreaker. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Do. Got him. Well. We need to watch out for the sandwich. Care for sandwich. I'm dipping. Eisner's, how you doing, man? Did you count yesterday? Illegal activities, bro. Do. Beware of sandwich. Oh my god, look at that red mage. Kill him! Alright, he's dead. Nice. Beware of sandwich again. Follow the team here. Turn on blue. Turn on blue. Boom, 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 boom. Paladin's up in our shit. Okay, they got out. Sage. The Sage. Boom, 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 boom. Dragoon's tanky as hell. Nice. Paladin. Bum, 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 bum. That's invincible Paladin there. And they have so many tanks. Warrior, Paladin, Dark Knight, Paladin, Warrior. Jesus Christ. It's just a tank meta right now. Kind of sucks. Oh, boom, boom. Hey, Tallulah. Damn, we're on the team again. Wait, did we queue together? Maybe that's it. Bow, bow, bow. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's a stupid intermission phase now. Alright, I'm staying in the kill squad. Ba-bum-bum, ba-dum. NPC Central. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple fights where at least Maelstrom been present, but... What are we doing, boys? Hey, hello! Who's this? Oh, they've auto-walked into us. Jesus Christ. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, there's some blues coming. A Vegemite sandwich. I feel like we die if we go in there. Going up. Boom, 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 boom. Join this fight. Oh, big AoE coming out. Got him. Oh my god, we just got the triple kill. Jesus, the cleanup. Cleanup right there. Yeah, I'll do that to the flute solo. Samba. Sage. Okay, nice. There's the Lala Sage. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, we popped all our guards. Well, well, well. Do. Kill the Dark Knights. Yeah. Yeah. Get them, boys. Hello, Zephyr. Okay, he ran. He ran away. Do. Woo. I feel like I'm putting out some deeps this game. Somebody can surely dies, right? Okay. Samba, careful. Fuck it. Oh, he shielded. I'll kill him through the shield. It's fine. Boom, 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 boom. No guard for you, boy. Do. Hi, Denki. How you doing, man? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da. Oh. Oh my god. I almost lost my battle high there. I just need to heal. I need elixirs right now. Let's go back in. I saw the flashbang. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that was sketchy as hell. Do. Warriors up in our shit right now. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. 16 kills, boys. 16 kills, 0 deaths. Come at me. We're still going to lose the game. 17 kills. Kill the blues. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's go back in. Kill all blues. Oh, that guy got bursted. Boom, 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 boom. I have the bug where I'm just carrying the Gatling gun. Nice. All blues must die. Tonight. Just boogie. Oh, he died. He got fucking rolled. Let's push in. Okay, let's push out. No! My game! My perfect game! I thought our team was with us. Where the hell were we? Where is our team actually? Oh, we all died. Okay, fair enough. It was a good call then. Yeah, we just gave all our points. So we're actually gonna lose now. How has this happened? And now Reds are gonna actually unironically beat us. That is cringe shit. We actually came third. That is nutty, man. Yo, I did get 0 to me, Tongue, Armo, Gaming. Yo, 0 to other though. Gang. You got perfect. I almost had the perfect game. I mean, I had a perfect game on one regard. I almost had 0 deaths. How does this keep happening, Vodka? Damn, Tallulah is kind of a pumper. What the fuck was that? I was enjoying my game with Mr. Russ on my side screen with sounds, and then from out of the blue, my fire alarm went. Sorry, man. It was heating up in here. I was getting too many kills. Couldn't secure a kill to save your life. You're on machines as well, right? Yeah. 2022. Yeah, I put down some damage, and I got a load of kills, but I don't know. That was... what do I do? Our team was good at the first... Like, for the first, 10 minutes? Our team was pretty good, and then just fucking ripped. Tagging some of the worst game... by tagging in some of the worst game mode humanity created? What do you mean? This is literally the best map. How is this? Okay, okay. It's not perfect. It has that stupid intermission phase with the small crystals. First place means first target. Yeah, you're right. But blues were ahead the whole game. So maybe red sold the game. I don't know. Or maybe we did because I don't know. I feel like we were fighting blues most of it. Yeah, I think Shatter is good, unironically. Oh, I didn't get to see the scores. Secure then triumph. You're so cooked, Patalamus. At least you only have one bad take, you know? And it's that. Secure the best, then triumph, and then all the others. Jesus Christ. I miss old Shatter. What was the difference again? Yeah, I know, Mari. Unless they're, like, spread, I guess. Because I've definitely seen teams push in and, like, overrun the crystal area and fuck them up. I feel like it's less than 95% chance of wiping. It depends how well they react, right? It's quite different. Onsal equals triumph over shatter, over others, over secure. The definitive list is... Shatter with PvP team over Onsal over Shatter without PvP team over Triumph over Seal Rock over Secure. Sweaty balls! He's back! Ice popping sporadically, all match. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sounds shit. I like the big ice points on Shatter. Seal Rock hater? Okay, Seal Rock does suck. We can all agree Seal Rock actually unironically does suck. Okay, right? The spawn points are so bad. Where's locked behind Seal Rock? The coat? I actually disagree that Seal Rock better than Shatter because, dude, the Seal Rock spawn, it can literally just spawn like 3 S ranks on one team's like spawn point for no reason, like in the last 2 minutes of the game, and then they just win. It's so bad. Siroc, honestly, I actually think Siroc might be the worst. They just need to fix the spawn points to, like, be more centralized, and it would be fine. Old chatter in Discord. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so it was less... Right, it was, like, less symmetrical. So that's high ground and that's low. Whereas now it's, like, all equal. I think Shatter's good, personally. And there's a lot of terrain in the middle there. Like line of sight terrain. Boom, boom, boom. Seems good to me. What do we have? 800, 900. Fair enough. There's a close game between blue and yellow, it felt like. And then red just kind of snuck a second place. It's huge? Right, okay. Who the fuck is Sweaty? Sweaty Balls. It's that guy who keeps running in and doing quests. Better than Shatter? It depends. It depends on the spawns. Like, I'm talking, like, I'm not even talking the spawn point of your team. I'm talking, like, the node spawns. In terms of, like, the cave. Like, you can spawn, like, 4 in the cave. Like, it can spawn nodes in the cave, like, all game long. It's just really weird how it works. And then, like, it will spawn S ranks, like, in a team's base. And it's just like, well, that's just unfair at that point, right? Whereas, like, at least spawn, like, S ranks central in the map, right? In my opinion. So fun with how Old Monk worked. How was Old Monk, American? Boom, boom, boom. Outright Valley over every FF map. Damn, Akira coming out here. Anything's better than Secure running around? Yeah, I don't like Secure. I know we have some Secure enjoyers in the chat, like Tung and Batalamus, because they like the predictability of Secure, which I can get. But for me personally, the map's too big and there's too much running. I just personally don't like it. I feel like at least with like a big map like Onsal, it's still quite quick to get to places. Because you can run in mostly in a straight line, you know? There's no like terrain and shit in the way. Hi, Yu. Good to be cave team and not... Yeah, the north team is the worst on Steel Rock, yeah. Yeah, cave team's good, but again, like the fact that the outcome can be dictated by like 1 out of 3 coin flip, you know? Like a triple faced coin. Kind of sucks. Like if cave team you have an advantage, top north team you have a disadvantage, the other team fairly even. It's like, well, that sucks. And then the node spawns on top of that, making it even more RNG. I just think it's bad design. Boom, boom. How is it boring? I personally think Secure is boring because it's just too big and there's too much running around. That's all. Oncel's tiny. It feels big though, because you're always moving, I guess. But you get from point to point in like 10 seconds flat, you know? Also known as a die. A three-sided die. A three-sided die then, Dragon, yeah. Yes, I'll do another round. I'll do another round. We'll do another Shatter specific though, okay? I ain't playing Triumph again. No running if you jump from enemy to enemy. Little ninjas over there. I mean, that's true, Boga. Yeah, if you spawn on PvET, well, you're cooked. You're cooked. Boom, 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 boom. PvE objectives, large map, lots of running around. The outside objectives rarely result in fights, mostly circle jerking. See, I'm with you, Typhlonage, on that one. That's personally, like, all of those reasons you listed is why I don't like Secure. Dude, these sleeves are so wet, actually. I don't know if it's making me colder or warmer. Like, I feel warmer on my body, but colder on my hands now. We'd won Triumph with color. Yeah, but it wasn't fun. Like, we won it, it was okay. But I wouldn't say it was fun. I had way more fun in that Shatter game that I literally lost than the Triumph game that I won. Like, there's way more fighting. I did way more damage. I got way more kills. I had way more fun. There was loads more engagements. The fights felt push and pull and fair. You know, for me, that ticks my personal boxes of what I want out of a PvP game mode. Much more than running around a map and capturing flags. You know, I understand that there has to be an incentive to the PvP, but I think a big node that you fight over, and there's a couple on the map for a pretty long period of time, is much better at doing that than flags that spawn randomly 6 at a time all over the place, far from each other, and people just run around on their mounts trying to grab them. I think that is personally more boring. Like, okay, if you like objective game modes and you don't want to fight people in PvP, then sure, I guess, but can I do PvE in this Shatter? Which class is the best? Or like Black Mage or something? I think Mari did that before and did like 4 million damage to the nodes. Alright, let's do this, boys. I saw Cannon enter. We're going to queue specifically for Shatter, okay? 10, 9, 8, and if it pops instantly, don't take it till I say, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Queue up, queue up, queue up. Xerox, go because you need to defend your nodes. I do, I like that style of game. 7-6! I do like, in theory, even in practice, I like the idea that you have to defend the node or they can cap it back. It honestly, my like gripe with Xerox is literally how the nodes spawn. That's it. Like, I think if they fixed the nodes to just spawn a little bit more centrally in the map, it would be probably one of the best, if not the best, game modes. But I just think how it, like, the idea is good, the execution is horrible. Because 2 reasons, right? The cave team having that huge advantage height-wise and stuff like that as well. And then on top of that, how the nodes spawn. That's like my 2 gripes. If they fix those things, which should be fairly minor, it's just changing the algorithm to how the nodes spawn. It would immediately be like loads better. Where's my command? I don't have the music bot on. I don't have the music bot on. And you're not a mod. Oh yeah, shit. I did unmod Snuskin actually. Snuskin was a mod for a while. Current Triumph easily my least favorite. And I'm a Rival Wings hater. Damn. I think Rival Wings is good fun. But it is a bit of a silly game mode. Like, if Rival Wings was something people took seriously, yeah, it's a little too silly with the, like, fucking cruise chasers running around, right? Personal opinion. Map design. Shatter over Unsal, over Triumph, over Secure, over Seal Rock. Objective. Seal Rock over Unsal, over Triumph, over Shatter, over Secure. Overall, Unsal over Shatter, over Zero, over Triumph, over Secure. Damn. Look at the write-up from Eclipse there. Continuing to yell that Battle High is a dumbass gamer. It's needed though, Zephyr. That's the thing. The problem with Battle High is it is a necessary evil. It is a snowball mechanic, or the games would never finish. You can see how they can go back and forth and stuff, right? Even with Battle High. If there was no Battle High, every game would be like 45 minutes long or more. Because the teams would just fight and they would take all their points off each other. Can't even match him up with someone. Hey, I tried, man. He didn't, he was nervous, okay? Next time we got him, all right? Next time we got him. But I agree though, Eclipse, with your take. I'd say overall, yeah. Overall, I'd probably put them in the same order, personally, as well. I agree with basically everything you said there. Alterac over FF, every FF frontline. You can't just echo Akira's take. Well, I mean, you can. Actively encourage people not to fight the lobby leaders. I see where you're coming from. Yeah. Maybe... Okay, maybe battle high existing, but it not showing to the enemy. As in, like, you don't get the little thing by your name. So the teams don't actually know, like, who's got battle high and how much of it and stuff like that. So that they're not, like, pussyfooting around them. Because, like, if you see a whole team of, like, 20 people with orange battle high running at you, you're going to get rolled. That would suck. Yeah, like, the transparency of it is good, but also... I don't know what's the way to execute that. I think it's fine. Maybe it should stack slightly slower though. I think maybe like if it's stacked slower, but you also lost less of it per death. Maybe. Like go back to 2 for an assist and like 4 for a kill, but you only lose like 25% of it. So it's a slightly slower snowball. Basically just half all the values. It could be okay. My rank is Secure, Triumph, Zero Rock, Unsal, Shatter. Mostly because other people and a lot of sweaty premates like Shatter. Really? The sweaty premates like Shatter? Really? Why is that, you think? Is it because it's the best? Yeah, to be fair, a Frontline is a for fun game mode at the end of the day. And I think overall we do have fun with it, right? It's not, yeah, it's a 3 team thing. It's probably never going to be truly balanced because you can just the fact that you can 2-on-1 a team, I mean, already makes it a bit weird, right? You actually fire on the front lines. Yeah, I mean that's about map design though, isn't it? Someone's wish for points for assists was changed on class. Yeah, I do think that like getting an assist is much harder on a single target class like a machinist than it is to like drop a fucking nuke on the entire team as a caster or a healer or something and get like 8 assists in one. I mean, it makes sense. If you're on a team that's rolling, you just run in like tag as many people as possible. That's the thing. If you then you stack up the battle highs super quick. Like if you tag 8 people and then you get 8 assists, that's a lot of battle high. That's like, what's that? Like 36 battle high or something? 30, 32. But like, as a dancer, you can just spin all over the entire team, for example, or something. Or do a huge clutch ult, get tons of assists and kills. Every other map sucks because you can't do as big pulls. Oh, because there's no like as big choke points, right? It's about the choke points on Shatter being like the little small tunnels into the crystals, I guess. Like you can drop in as well and do it, right? 2v1 is a potentially, yeah, it's a potentially balancing aspect if teams are on the ball. I mean, if there was a competitive frontline game mode, it would be interesting to see how it would play out, to be honest. Because like it would be interesting to see if the bottom 2 teams would actually work together against the top team in a competitive environment. Nerf losing rewards, buff winning rewards, incentivize gaming a fuck and not giving a fuck and not just PvEing. I think yes, if the maps were balanced better. Because like I touched too loud. I think yeah, making people care about winning would generally be better. But again, it's a casual game mode, which a lot of people are just doing for glams. I think that would actually lower participation, to be honest. And like, then queues would be slower, for all the people that actually enjoy frontline and stuff like that. Like if you make it so it's actually hard to get the glams because the losing is like, dog shit, people just will be like, ah, fuck it, I just won't do it then. And then everyone suffers because the queues won't pop. And then it will end up like competitive, like ranked CC after 2 weeks into the season, Got a 20-minute cutscene. This is a long queue though, yeah. A balance is objective, and objective spawn RNG. Yeah, exactly. If the maps were balanced, you could make it a bit more like competitive, or just have a competitive frontline mode. I think that would be fun and interesting, but yeah, I don't see it happening personally. And again, I don't think that, take the queue by the way, I don't think that participation going down would be a good thing. I think it's fine how it is. Like, I think we're overanalyzing it, to be honest. It's literally fine. Like, it's a for fun game mode, which most people play just for glams, and they don't really like PvP. So it's easier for people that don't want to engage with PvP to just be like, well, I guess I'll just hit the crystal. I guess I'll just cap the flag, you know? And it kind of sucks for the people who want more of like a organized team gameplay moment, because when, you know, your team's not on board with that, it's very disjointed and it feels shit for the people that want to push and stuff like that, right? But at the end of the day, it is just a for fun game mode with a bunch of casuals in it. And as long as you go into it with that expectation and mindset and don't get mad about it, then you know, it's fine. Like, taking it a little too seriously, you know, it's probably, I don't think you can take it too seriously, right? Like, I don't think you should expect too much from your average team. Which sucks to say, but is what it is. Yeah, rival wings should be in the roulette, I believe. That would be fun. We'll just have a rival rings roulette, so there's like one going, you know, most of the time. Just one a day. There could be reduced current rewards by 33 seconds. Stay as is. 50% buffed. I mean, yeah. That wouldn't be too bad, to be fair. There's people, and then there are those who actively avoid fighting. Yes. Yes, I mean, there are people who are like, I mean, it's the same kind of people, I assume, that are like, I have tank-anxiety. Actually, I think it's even more like, it's even more extreme than the whole tank-anxiety thing. It's like, oh no, there's a scary person there. I will just not go near them. Blow that guy up. Oh, he's so low. Nice. Nice. Do. The winner takes it all. In the spirit of Eclipse's suggestion. Imagine frontlines with winner takes all. I think that would actually kill the game mode. Ooh, we got a kill. Spicy. Like, you have to get first to get any rewards. Otherwise, you get fucked. Our entire team is PvE in that crystal right now. Oh. Alright, let's go up. 2 hours of just chatting? Are you even trying? What do you mean? 2.5? 2.5 hours and I'm gaming. I'm literally gaming right now. Bum 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 bum. Oh, kill the white mage. Nice. Do. Sniping, boys. Don't worry. Got him. I got the sniper out, boys. Look. Sniper detected, boys. Get him. Oh, God. I do not want to be part of that. Inner walls are stuck in front lines. If you do it day by day, it's not that like much of a time investment. Personally, for me personally, and now I think I am in the minority here and I operate differently. I generally tend not to like, if I actually actively dislike something, I just won't do it, even if there's like a reward behind it. Unless I really like the reward and it's exclusive and I'll never be able to get it any other way. Maybe I'll put myself through it. And even then, it still has to be like pretty reasonable out of time investment. But like, if I think there's like a meh glam behind the front lines, but I really hate front lines, I just wouldn't queue for it. Am I weird for that? Like, I feel like I'm hugely in the minority for that. Like, the amount of people willing to do something that they deem unfun and hate for the sake of like a means to an end, it to me is like pretty nuts. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I have to slog through like 40 front lines to get my dailies done so I can get this glam that I'm never going to wear. It's like, well, you don't actually have to do that, you know? Like, normalize playing video games for fun and not for completion. But I guess some people are just so cooked on like number go up, bar go up. What, like the FOMO? What if I need this? What if I want to wear this glam one day? Do you like it? Not really. Will you actually realistically wear it? Probably not. But I need to do my front lines, and I will complain about it, and I will moan about it. Boom, boom, boom. Completing is fun. Yeah, if you like it, then sure. But then shut up about it. You know? Okay. I will add a caveat. You can't complain about it if you're opting in. It's like, oh, I'll do this thing that I really hate, but I'm going to complain about it. I'm doing it for the pure purpose of number go up. But I'm not going to participate. I'm going to make everyone else's time in the experience miserable, and I'm going to complain about it constantly. Got him, boys. CC? I think ranked CC has some rewards. But CC is just fun and way more well balanced, right? Oof. That poor Sage. We built this city. That's why I generally tend not to complain about frontline. Like, I'm doing frontline fun because I find it fun. I don't care about the reward. I get the reward passively. I'm never going to wear the glam. Let's be honest. I don't care about it. It's cool to have the mount. Unlikely I'm ever going to mount on the mount either. But I don't do it for that. I don't push for the 25. If I don't get the 25, I'll be like, all right, well, I didn't get the 25 because I didn't play it enough. You know? Do. Oof. Overkilled. Do. Wants to queue PvP, but I know that PvE rewards. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, boss. Yeah. As in, it's pointless to queue PvP if they're not going to PvP. Yeah, I think it's probably the demographic that I said about. They're collectors and they want a glam or a mount or whatever, and they'll reluctantly slog through hours and hours and hours of gameplay that they hate to get that thing that they probably won't ever use. I think that's like that's a problem with that individual player. I mean, it's not necessarily a problem. It's only a problem if they make it a problem, right? But that's like a problem if they're going to complain about it. Like, they're opting into that. So, you know. Boom, ba-da-da-da. Took me years and I never wear it. Yeah, point proven. You'll wear the coat until you find something cooler, you know, Raz? Like, you probably will wear the coat for a couple weeks, and you'll pull it out every now and then. But like, there's probably a coat you like 80% as much for much less of a grind. And like, hey, my issue, in fact, I don't have an issue at all. I only have an issue with the complaint, right, of it. But like, I would say, is that extra 20% of a coat that you like 20% more worth, oh my god, he's actually living. Okay, he died. Worth the huge slog if you don't like frontlines. If you like frontlines, then you'll get it passively, you know what I mean? Kill some reds here, boys. Boom, 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 boom. What's our team doing? We're running at nothing. All right, there's a crystal here. That's an up top one. But we don't need our whole team to go to a tiny crystal that's already dead. Fucking hell, man. Eye test booked. Congrats. Good job. Smug, is that you? That's a tongue right there. Heroes 2032, and the machinist tool bug still exists. Yep. It's cool when I get the sniper though. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum bum bum. Can you use the paladin LB while you're stunned? Or you have to be on top of it? Like, can they get bursted in stun, or can they just press it like a bubble? Do 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 do. Well, that guy's backpedaling. Get him. General. Oh, I don't want to inspect. I'm dead now. Optimizing is a big part of the fun. What's this for? Genuinely a well-known game design problem, giving opportunity players will optimize the fun out of the game. It is indeed. It is indeed. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's kind of a problem, but what can you actually do? You can't control people. All I can say is my opinion and my, my perspective from probably a slightly different mindset than a lot of people have. Do. Oh wow, where's my sound effects for my LB there? I didn't even know I'd done it there. Lay down the big AoE, maybe. Just another Sunday. Where's our team? Oh my god, we're PvEing. Fucking hell. Bards, man. Got him. Haha, busted fool. You get that guy? Oh, he's so dead. Bosh. Do 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 do. We got a point. We got a point. Reds are about to win though. They're on that crystal already. Probably a lot more optimistic outlook if the coat was not locked behind the worst front line, Seal Rock. Told you it's the worst one. Yep. You know what? Kind of base though. You're right. Big drill. Do 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 do. It's just another Sunday. Oh, hello. Oh, that red mage so low. Our team is PvEing again. At least we're holding it down. I feel like we had a lot of PvP and frontline discussion these past couple weeks. Is this season hitting particularly hard on some people's mental? Or? Everyone's so obsessed with winning and losing now. Bigot song? Just listen to the guitar. I still have never listened to the lyrics. You're having fun with the quote. The quote doesn't apply to you. Let me have a look. What's this? That's part of the game, then so be it. Not everyone likes it. Not really doing anything wrong. Play it my way, have fun. Isn't having the same amount of enjoyment. Yeah, but that's a mind like that. Like the thing is, that's a difference in your mindset, right? Right? I felt it's like GG's, by the way. Top damage on... Oh, no. Second top damage on yellows. Rip. Tongue and Akira with the perfect games. Akira, Tongue with the back-to-back. Nice. 12 for 1. Rip. Dude, we're cooking with the kills today. 18 and 12. Like, some people, you just gotta remember this about people in general and life. Some people are just mad. And they will just get mad about anything they can. And that's just how they're gonna be. And you can't change their mind. They're closed-minded. They're angry. They got shit going on in their lives. They got trauma. They got reasons in their head to be mad about stuff. It is what it is. They're gonna be mad. You can't change their minds. They'll find... Even if you fix the thing they're mad about, they'll find something else to be mad about. It is, you know, it's me. You're not that mad, right? Not cooking with the win rate. Not cooking with the win rate. We should have quit while we're ahead, boys. 1-1-1 now. Enjoy doing that. Like, I get called a meta slave. Having fun. Yeah, but then you're not optimizing the fun out of it. You're just playing. You're just a nerd who likes optimization, and that's okay. It's the only time when that quote is like applicable, players optimizing the fun out of the game, is when they're actually optimizing the fun out of the game for themselves, right? If you optimize and you have fun, then the quote doesn't apply to you. Like I think someone said to you there. So it's like people will be like, it's like people are walking in front of like a train track, you know, and they're like, well, the best way to get to the other side of the train track is to walk directly over it. But there's a train coming. But, like, I will still walk in front of the train, even though I see it coming, to get to the other side quicker. So, like, they're, like, you know, self-harming, self-sabotaging, shooting themselves in the foot, whatever you want to call it. But if you like getting hit by trains, then it's fine. You know what I mean? So, like... It's the quote applies to people with the mindset of like, I really want to get to point B from point A, and I will hate the journey, but I will still do it, and I will complain about it. That's like optimizing the fun out of it. But if you like the journey, then it's fine because you're still having fun, right? Get hit by the train. Train mentioned. No, guys, not like that. That's not what I was trying to do there. Okay. It's a mindset thing, but like from what I've seen you type in chat, right, out, you have a pretty like open and like optimistic mindset, right? Which is good. You're kind of like me in that sense. Like, find a way to enjoy anything, and if you don't enjoy it, you just don't participate. But that, in my opinion, I'm biased because that's how I look at things and like life in general and games and stuff like that, right? So I'm biased. I think that's a good way to be and a good mindset to have. The thing is, people don't have that mindset. They'll just be like, any means necessary. I'll get to point B, even if it's like 20 hours of like. They literally are like, I will not enjoy doing the thing for 20 hours to get the thing to get to point B, and I don't even like really want to be at point B. It's just like something to do, right? Now, my mindset at that point would be like, do I really want to be at point B? Is it worth the 20-hour slog? For me, no. So I'll just go do something else with that 20 hours. It's about like perspective shift and mindset shift. Like, I can spend that 20 hours of finite time doing something that I'll have more fun doing. So I'll always take that option. Unless I really need to get to point B for some reason. And again, to me, that's like a toss-up, or it's a weighing up of like, is this worth it to me? If the answer is yes, I'll do the slog. Very rarely is the answer yes, though, for me personally. Because I'm aware that like all the time I spend doing the thing I don't like doing is the same amount of time that I could be spending doing something I do like doing, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, why would I spend 20 hours not having fun when I could spend the same 20 hours having fun? To me, it's a no-brainer. To some people, they're stuck in like they don't see the missed opportunity, right? I can't think of like, I feel like there's a saying for it or something, but it's like, you're like, you know, what is it like when one, like, you're not seeing the other open doors, right? Like that are available to you. You're just focusing on the one thing. Some people also run into a wall for 20 hours. It gives them XP and ask why the game sucks. Yeah, exactly. Some people boost and then ask and then say there's nothing to do. You know, same shit. Have to climb the mountain to get a nice view. Yes, true. If you really want the nice view and you think that's worth it, absolutely, by all means, go ahead. But don't climb the mountain for a view that you kind of could give or take and then completely complain about the process of climbing the mountain for the entire duration. You know what I mean? There's like, to me, there's like two different ways of looking at it. You ever see the crab in RuneScape? No, I don't know what that is. Or walk around the mountain. Then you can't get the view. I mean, you could look at someone else's pictures from the top of the mountain and get a kind of idea of it, you know, but you won't see it for yourself. Uploads of fun content is literally a particular piece of content that unlocks at the end of Endwalker. Meant to be cozy, turned into spreadsheets. And some people fucking love spreadsheets. And I bet they loved it. I bet they loved it. But for everyone else, in my opinion, you should take the time and be like, is this worth it to me? Yes or no? It's like a flowchart. When you break it down, it's super simple. It's a flowchart. Is this thing at the end of the tunnel? You know, it's like the whole, like, drag my balls through 50,000 miles of glass. You know what I mean? To hear her fart through a walkie-talkie. You know what I mean? So, like, if the fart is worth it, the ball draggage is worth it, you know? But, like, then you're like, is it really worth it to me just to hear the fart through the walkie-talkie? Probably not. My balls could go unscathed, and I could put my balls through so many... I could put my balls through a spa instead. There's opportunity on the other table, but you have to see it. You know? I could put my balls into a 5-star spa for 20 hours. And then all I would be missing out on, like, my balls would be happy as hell, but I wouldn't hear the fart. But that's kind of worth, I'd say that's worth, you know. What's saying to join stream to? Spread the cheeks. You did not hear that. You did not hear that. You know what I mean, though? Maybe bad metaphor. Grab you click once every 20 minutes and it give you XP. Yeah, like, fuck that. To me, I'd rather go do something else with my time, you know? Like, okay, it went to balls because you probably wouldn't want your balls to get dragged through shards of glass. You know? It'd probably be quite painful. Alright. As a saying, guys, I would drag my balls through 50,000 miles of broken glass just to hear her fart through a walkie-talkie or some shit like that, right? Some people say that when they think someone's really hot. It's a fairly common thing. Maybe it's an internet degenerate thing, but I've heard it a lot. Okay, that is not a saying. It is. I've heard it so many times. Right? So people say that as like an extreme hyperbole version of like, God, she's so hot. The things I would do. You know what I mean? Whatever. So I'm saying the what is it? The squeeze? No, the juice has to be worth the squeeze or whatever. Alamus Prime X Lala. Why are you already back to cat? Step on a Lego? Because guys, it's a hyperbole version, okay? Yeah, you could step on Lego a bunch of times, but you can recover from that a little bit easier than balls in broken glass, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be an extremist thing. Another Lala bites the dust. Alright, Snusk. See you, bro. Is EAS really worth it? I never said that. I mean, yeah, you could apply this to EAS, to be honest. Is beating EAS really worth all the roster issues and wipes on Light Rampant? Again, to some people, maybe not. That's fair. To me, even, I'm like, I don't think they're the main well, they are the main factors, but if we can stabilize the roster, then it might be fine. But to me, if we had to change a new person in every raid, it wouldn't be worth it. And I would stop doing it. So yeah, it is applicable to that. The balls have to be worth the squeeze. No. The juice you get from the lemon has to be worth how hard it is to squeeze it out. You know? Got me acting unwise. Are we talking about balls again? No. We're good. Lemon on the balls. Do not put lemon on your balls, guys. All right, should we do a quick round of CC and then we'll do an MSQ? An MSQ, a couple MSQs up in here, you know? GG's for the games, guys. All right. Uno. CC. Casual. I play. Warrior. Try it out again. Not even gonna scramble. Hey, did I say we wouldn't? We'll see. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Hi, Colonel. Ooh, I dodged someone. The juice from the balls has to be worth the squeeze. That's not what I said either, guys. You're rephrasing my shit. Sorry, I don't dodge on CCs. Otherwise we'd rack up the withdrawals way too quick. You dodged me? I'm sorry. Should have queued quicker, huh? Bum 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 ba da da do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh, we got dodged anyway. All right, we're in. Again. What did I miss? What do you mean, what'd you miss? Nothing, man. Look, I was just saying, people that play games and actively don't have fun doing it. This is my final take on the matter. If you're not having fun doing something, just don't do it. Mind-blowing, I know. Quit job. Okay. Let me rephrase. Not having fun has to be worth the prize at the end. And actively look for things you could do more fun. Look, there are people who have jobs, by the way, that actually like their jobs. Okay? So, you know, you could apply it to that scenario. Get another job, but more fun. Get a more fun job. If there's no prize, then yeah, absolutely stop doing it. Bounty dreams. Do. She's an easy lover. Honk. Honk. Do do do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba dum do 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 do. bum. We are so back. Is that mostly human? No, that's mostly bad fly. Do, do, do. He's an easy lover. A little scallywag in our base. Bonk. Don't worry, he's handled. I took care of him. No way! How has he lit that? Mr. Russ, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I really don't think it's a methodable thing. It's where your light shines. What did I say this time? Look, honestly, people say about the dragging balls through glass. Look, Google it. Google drag my balls through glass to hear a fart through a walkie-talkie. Google it. I promise. Oh, I'm by myself. Wait, I still have the machinist weapon. I'm a warrior now. Got him. We got him. Got him. She's an easy lover. I'm a warrior, but I have a crossbow. Do 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 do. Hooray! Oh my god, he got absolutely gripperooed through the wall there. We take that. I have an ult. Come on. Oh, they're gonna let us win. Easy win. Warrior dub. It's unstoppable force. Unstoppable force. Here's what it is. Wow, wow. The reason I want to watch some vampire stuff. Do it, man. Sea warrior equals win. It does seem to. It does seem to. I have a very good win rate on the warrior. All right. Oh, is this from Charmed? Is that why, Dragon? All right. We go again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You're all terminally online like him to know a quote. I'm probably less terminally online than like 80% of chat. Okay, I know I'm a streamer guy, but I like go offline and do stuff. How online would you guys say you are? Like on a scale of 1 to terminally online being 10. 1 being, well, no one's a 1, let's be honest. You wouldn't be a Twitch viewer if you're a 1. Yeah, okay, the scale is never online to terminally online, 1 to 10. You're all at least a 4. Maybe a 3. Maybe at least a 3. It's sucking, going in holes, and finishing. Russ 2020. 6.7. Unfortunately, found a link that has even worse variants of the drag my balls quotes. Your call for it for the okay, or you have to read them out loud. Sure, go for it. 6.5, 6 or 7. Guys, you can't all just say 6 or 7. 6.7. Jesus Christ. But like, actually though, we definitely have some 9 out of 10ers in here for sure. Do you know if I can get some tombstones? Yeah, fair enough. Boom, 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 boom. What if the prize is eventually dying? Look, we're all going to end up there eventually, Howdy. Earn a livable wage by dragging your balls through glass. Why have I been kicked again? Don't turn your video game into a second job. Exactly, Dragon. Turn it into your first job. Yeah? Then you can complain all you want. That's my hack. What of it? Hey, I'm just asking the question of how terminally online we think we are here. I've used my phone and only go online for Twitch and FF. Alright. Alright. So you'd say you're out of touch with online culture? And that's not a bad thing, by the way. Wrong dragon? Sorry, I meant Dragon Fangs, yeah. What do you count as being online? When I say terminally online, I mean you literally never go outside, spend all your time playing video games or browsing, you know, any kind of online media, Reddit, Reels, Shorts, YouTube videos. Don't, you know, you probably have to be unemployed to be at a 9 or higher. I'm talking like troglodyte levels. You don't have to be a Reddit mod. I'm talking about spending your time, not necessarily how successful you are at spending your time. I'm talking about life balance, you know, in terms of like going outside, socializing, doing things, doing other hobbies that don't include online or gaming or stuff like that, right? I'm just curious. Boom, boom, boom. I'd say I'm at like a 5. Bam, bam, bam. It might not even be a 5, to be honest. We have no definitive scale. Oh, God. Oh, no, I might die here. Around a 7 or 8. Okay. Yeah, we'd have to make the scale. So, like, if you go out and you do things, you know, you leave the house, you know, you go socialize, you have friends in the real world. I say you can't, like, you know, you can't be like a 9. Oh, well. Alright, boys, I'm getting butt fucked right now. Okay, let's go in. Okay, we got a little bit messed up there. Alright, Mr. Warrior, 2 can play at that game. Warrior Showdown! Yeah, where's the rest of the teams? Yeah, where's the rest of the teams at? Alright, get him, boys. Oh, no. No, his whole team came. Where's mine? Nobody actually ever does the point. Yeah, this one is particularly bad for it. All distance, so we spend our time online. That's fine. But you see them now and then, right? Getting tired after being on the PC, so I read manga. Yeah, I think that's pretty healthy. End of the day, it doesn't really matter what I think. I'm just curious. Trying to spark a little insight in the chat. Oh my god. I just got bursted. Oh, it was a machinist. Minus 12 degrees, Jesus Christ. Leave the house, touch grass, meet people, go out, do stuff that isn't internet, and then you spend untold hours of doing dumb shit. Yeah, so you balance it out. You're like an extreme in both cases, Voss. So it balances out to like a 5. Like, you do so much IRL stuff that I would be like, yeah, you're like a 2. But then you also do so much online stuff. I'm like, yeah, you're like a 5. You know what I mean? Or like, you're like a 8. And then it balances out to like a 5, you know? Perfectly balanced, like all good things. Got him. Finally got that warrior boy. Get him off the point. Oh. I tried, man. I tried. Okay. GG's. What is that? 1-1 now? Shortcut to the start puts you behind the natural crystal spawn. Yeah, and then there's those teleporter gates as well, right? Go to the gym, work out, watch sports, line the rest of the time. I think that's fine, yeah. Yeah, 6, I'd say. Yeah. Okay, you guys are pretty self-aware. That's good. That's good. It's always good to be self-aware. Right, we go one more game. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do it. Yeah, the team all just died. They had a 4v4 while me and the other warrior just fought on the point. I've not seen grass in months. Yeah, I'm talking like let's say for example like summer comes around, it's good weather. You guys going outside or nah? For me, any reason to get outside, I'm out, you know? This is a banger. Orinoco flow. And I don't know any other words. Yeah, like having other hobbies. Basically, all it relies on is having a couple other hobbies outside of like games. Or online games specifically, actually. And like involving yourself in the cesspools of the internet, essentially. Like that being MMO games, Reddit posts, Twitter, YouTube communities, Discords, and like obviously everything within balance, pretty reasonable. But like having at least a couple hobbies that you do outside of that, reading, you know, going to the gym, etc., etc., and then to get to get further away from it is like having IRL people that you spend time with, like whether it be friends, family, both, etc. What time in the new house now? But suspect that's because you have your studio. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thing is, right? Actually, not necessarily. I was gonna say rule of thumb, like some like terminally online internet dwellers are generally not very good at like social situations, right? But you're pretty good, Decadence. Grognards, yeah. Breeding cats with humping animations on. 2 hours, giving it a good to go get the cart. I can play Stardew and chill. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But that's good. Like, you went and you did some stuff, and then you came back, and now you're gonna chill. Like, perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. I'm talking like the think of the stereotype, you know. Wake up at 2, go online until 7 a.m. Don't work a day in your life, live in mum's basement. Neckbeard, no disposable income, constantly poor, complains about everything, mad about everything. That you know, like, doesn't understand social cues, like all of that. I feel like that's like my stereotype of it. You know what I mean? Grognards. Thought we were talking about chat. I'm not talking about myself. That's not a description of me. Okay. Yeah, I go to bed at like 4. I wake up at like 11. Sometimes 12. Recreational sport. Oh, how are you fixing your ankle? What do you do to it? Let's go in, boys. There should be a turning point. Yeah. So it's about the self-awareness, though. It seems chat's pretty self-aware. Like, it's a choice at that point, you know? Well, it's always a choice. Rescue our singer from a somewhat drunken student. At least we'd all taken blackmail photos of her draped all over him while she was singing Queen. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Good save. Good save, man. Board games are great. Board games is like a really good middle ground, in my opinion, for like gaming and like normal life. You know, for like normies. Like, normies can get on board with board games who aren't gamers, but gamers like board games generally, right? Because they're games. It's like somewhat fantasy and whatnot. Yeah, manage your hobbies and be a sociable person. Sociable, self-aware. Brass Birmingham. What's that? Is that a game? Who do we get in this game? Pastel the Bacalao. How do we keep dodging all the rapscallions? Alright, it's all on me, boys. I'm the tank. I'm the tanky boy. Smooth operator. Man, I got fucked up, huh? How? I was so out of range. They took the crystal and they yoinked it, boys. Boo, 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 boo. No, game is dead. It does feel a little quieter today for a Wednesday, to be fair. Something happening today? Everyone playing eugenics? Fuck me, man. I'm getting my ass kicked. Do. We're the best board game according to the Board Game Geek. I see. Is there a PvP tournament today? I don't know. First I've heard. Oh wow, we are so cooked. This game's just over. Okay, I lost. I just got knocked. Fair enough. Scythe, Eschaton, Tanto Curry. Never heard of any of those. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, I actually entered that game. Alright, that one can't count. That one can't count. For us today, it was a weirdly lovable little game. Weirdly lovable? Maybe I'm gonna have to try this. I've got so many roguelites to play already, though. Best modern board games ever devised. Genesis is good. Have you been playing it? Different voice effects. Dude, he has some really good setup with his stream, to be fair. I suppose he does have a whole team. You know, he's actually quite professional. But with the whole, like, custom alerts and custom TTSs and stuff like that. Couple hours in? Oh, nice, nice. Alright, Uno Mas CC. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it, boys. Me and Pastel are queuing, that's it. Do. Bum 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 bum. Do. Ooh, the operator. Smooth operator. Double war tanks. I'm on light. All good. All good. Me and Pastel, we're gonna take this one. Let's do it. Do. They were a couple into a board game date. Is the difference between see you next time and do you want to come over? Nice. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, board games are just chill because, like, they're not hard. They're just, like, some of them are kind of complicated. But, like, I've never met someone that's like, oh, this game's so difficult, you know? Like, there's no barrier to entry. It's like, read the rule book, maybe get a slight explanation from someone if they're a bit more experienced. And everyone's, like, willing to help. They're not, like, super duper competitive. No one actually really cares, you know, who's winning and whatnot. Do. Crystals in our base, guys. Hoggies. Do. On that guy. He got bonked. Bonk him. Do this. Oh, he moved. Rip. I don't like that about the cone thing, to be fair. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Well, I probably did not need to shield that, but drop. I mean, I was right in the center of it. I hate this map, man. These shitty samurai boys. Do not play board games with my family. If the rules take longer than 2 minutes, they're completely checked out. Yeah, I'd say family board games is like kind of an exception because it almost feels like it's shoehorned into family time, and like not everyone actually wants to do it. You need to play board games for people who actually want to play board games. Like a board game night is good because, you know, people turn up to the board game night who want to play board games. Families are like, "Oh, let's do this thing because we should, because we're a family," you know. Slightly different vibe. Also, like everyone's on like different wavelengths and ages, and like, you know, it's a little bit more all over the shop. Jesus Christ, the knockbacks, man. Oh man, I tried to save you, Pastel. I feel like I did so much down there. Yeah. But if they can't focus for 2 minutes, then you're kind of cooked. That's an attention span issue. Here we go. Oh Lord. Do 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 do. Oh man, I really tried to suck him in. No, no, no. Holy shit, Dragonaut was huge. We got the boys. There we go. That's what we like. Seeing treasure and getting out the before the dragon kills you. Clank. Okay. Yeah, I've barely played any board games. I'm not gonna lie. I've played Camel Up. That was pretty fun. I played 1 round of Settlers, 2 rounds of like Settlers of Catan once. That was really great. Usually, like, I want to find more groups of people to play board games with, but I don't really want to be the guy buying all the board games and hosting it, because I don't feel like I have like a good enough space for it, really. So it's like, how do I, like, maybe I can find a board game club to go to with random people I don't know. Like, I'm kind of up for that, because I always want to make more friends, you know? So, you know, maybe there's like an online Bristol board games thing where it's just like, you can just turn up. Is the MSQ in the room with us? Yeah, we're going to do it now. Riftbound so you can play with Rasslin. True. True. A card game would be fun. I mean, like Riftbound, Magic. Whichever one's simpler, you know? Bristol Board Game Club. You always miss the CC? This is why you're so angry all the time, Zephyr. Look up BBC. Yep. It's in the chat right there. Right, should we do the MSQ, boys? Alright, we're 87. What are we doing as Sam, right? To hide the weapon, though. Back to ELPIS. Local game shops that have demo. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, game shops, card shops. I guess they have, like, board game stuff. Because they have, like, Pokemon tournaments weekly and shit like that, right? Roleplay mode initiated. We got to get the correct RP going, you know? We are ancient after all. I'm kind of excited to see where Endwalker's story goes. Right, question mark, question mark. Should we go? Vibe off. To the 12 wonders. I'll see you guys there. Bam, bam. Yeah, there is one. There's a couple board game shops in town that I know of, actually. Club I go to every Friday to play Warhammer. Yeah, I can think of one of my Pokemon card shops always just has kids in there playing Pokemon cards. One of them is like, feels like mainly it's a Warhammer shop. And one of them is, that one I feel like is like, it is a board game shop actually. So maybe that's the best bet. That one's like right in town. MSQ? I'm out. Didn't you just ask if the MSQ's in the room with us? I thought you wanted it. I'm impressed. Thank you, Vabandabog. See? See, guys? MSQ, boys. Does I need to go and eat? Sorry, Mari. You always have to watch the VODs. I came back just in time. Hell yeah, Broken. We're here. Hi, Quarren. Look, here everyone is. Here everyone is for MSQ. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we had some CC games, a couple of front lines. Now we're all dressed up in ancient attire. The last thing we did was we had to put down the animals that I forgot the names of. Hi to Frio. Yo, stream started 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds ago. Oh, that's crazy that I looked at the clock and it was exactly that. Yeah, but that means it's time for MSQ, boys. You missed the stalling? Yo, it's not stalling if it's entertainment content, you know. He plans MSQ around when Mari has to go eat. Can't prove. Hello, MSQ. Yeah, we put down the Lycaons. I need to pee first. Holy shit. What's up, Asian brethren? Oh, this mouse is pissing me off. Don't say it, Voss. Enjoy the silence, guys. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back, and then we're gonna slam MSQ, right? Do. Thanks, Voss. Appreciate you. Stupid windows making it all cold and shit. Right. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. I love that there's like multiple people. MSQ before 4-hour mark. What the hell's going on?
Share.
Oh shit.
I think it's time to consider more direct interaction. The toe blower in the vents died yesterday from lack of
toe blower.
Russ never moved his toes close enough. How are you with a knife? We would simply need to remove 1 or 2 toes, which he won't miss. Once you have them, we can provide an aid to assist the Britisher with walking, and from there it's a straight shot to the mining platform elevator.
He's trying to get Chair out of here. Are you trying to get me out of here or the chair? More direct interaction. Toe blower in the vents. What's a toe blower? Like it's blowing air. How are you with a knife? Freedom for chair? So I won't miss my toes. Depends which ones. I feel like if you took my 2 middle toes, I could live. That wouldn't affect my balance too much, right? They're probably the best toes to lose. Also, it made me look like I had troll feet. He was a man blowing on your toes. His name was Craig with 4 sons. And he died? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Push Sharon head to the shop, so plan to play back the stream on 4x speed and eventually I'll be ready for the first quest. What the hell? Grass Bunny, you're going to miss like 3 quests during that time. But we're about to do question mark, question mark, question mark. The best quest in the MSQ. Apparently pizza was ordered without my knowledge, so I get to eat pizza and watch. Oh! Okay, toppings. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Like, toppings and where from as well. That is kind of a result right there, Mari. Hell yeah. Pinky toe is actually useless in terms of maintaining... Oh, really? So which ones are the balancing ones? The big toes, I imagine. Damn, question mark is the best quest in MSQ. Yay, question marks. Cage, how's the assignment going? Freezer, dude, yeah. I have pizza oven. You have a pizza oven? Do you? Wait, can I just come over to yours for pizza oven pizza? Screw Popeyes. I want to make pizza in the pizza oven. I actually bought a pizza stone and peel. But I left it at someone's house. And now I didn't get to even use it once. I bought it. I brought it to their house to make pizza with them at their house. And then I left it at their house. So it's been cracked in half and buried ritually? Maybe. I don't know. It's probably been thrown out. Yeah. Meteor Dominoes. Ooh, that's a big one. Want pizza but dieting? You can... Pizza honestly isn't that many calories, to be fair. Have a letter, send a request for the pizza stone. A lawyer, send a letter. It's like a 30-pound pizza stone, guys. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll just have to buy a new one. But yeah, I bought a pizza stone to go in the oven. And then like one of those peels like they have in the fucking pizzerias, you know, to go whoosh, and take it off. So honestly, I might just buy one. I might just buy another one for my place. Because I do want to make my own pizza again. Maybe we do a pizza cooking stream V2. That would actually be a sick cooking stream, making pizzas. We can make a calzone. We can make some normal pizzas. We can make pizza for everyone. And then I could have a special guest come try them or something. That would be sick. You get Colonel Derps to come eat my pizzas. Cooking stream Wokage. Assert dominance over the pizza stone. It's not worth it to get the pizza stone back. No distractions, but I sent you... Definitely distractions. Let's see. Oh, I think... Wait, hold up. Pizzas in bowls. I rate that. They're huge! They're bigger now! They are huge pepperonis as well. Dude, they're like whole salamis, man. That looks really good. That looks pretty good. Ooh, is that barbecue-based chicken pizza? Oh, that's my jam right there. That's my freaking jam right there. Holy shit. They came out good, man. God damn. God damn. Yeah, they look great. What's your dough recipe? Show that to KT. True. My pizza would make a lot of people sad. Wait, why Eclipse? Is it pineapple? Is it ham and pineapple pizza? It's got pineapple on it, hasn't it? Does it have a table like Lady in the Tramp with a little candle? Yeah, I did think about like it'd be a funny like a funny thing to. Well, this was like an idea I had like 5 years ago. Like have a virtual date with chat, and then I realized that's probably kind of weird, so I've never done it. I was like, that would be a really funny, interesting stream idea. And then I was like, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. Pineapple good on pizza, fight me. Honestly, every time I have it, I'm like, it's not that bad. Pineapple generally is pretty good for like cutting through. It's kind of like pickles, you know, cutting through like the meat juices and fat and stuff like that, right? How's my sketties? Is it tasty? My spaghettis? Yeah, I have so much spaghetti in right now. In fact, I'm going to be eating pasta for like the next... I've got 2 bolognese, 2 carbonaras, 2... what's the filled up pastas? Those ones. And then 4 chicken breasts. I've got so much food in, I don't know how I'm going to cook it all. Not ravioli, the, yeah, tortellini. Yeah. Tortellini. I think it's like chicken and chorizo or something in there. Pineapple, pepperoni, jalapenos, and regular peppers. Wait, I thought you were vegetarian. Or is it vegan pepperoni? Vegetarian pepperoni. Jalapenos and regular peppers. I rate that. I probably would lose the pineapple, but I rate the rest of it. But I don't, you know, if you're a pineapple enjoyer, I'd say, all right. Same diff. Yeah, fair enough. Literally just had that. Tortellini? Yeah. I just got some of those like fresh tortellini things from like Co-op with a little tomato mascarpone sauce for an easy dinner one day. Because like sometimes you just can't be asked cooking, you know? I'll probably cook up the chicken breasts. I'll probably flatten the chicken breasts, pre-cook them, and have them in a bagel for breakfast. I'm thinking that's what I made a meal plan. I made like some general meals I'm going to try and stick to. So I'll have like a chicken breast and a bagel for breakfast instead of like a ham and cheese bagel, you know. Probably a little healthier. Probably keeps me a little more full. Pepperoni ricotta hot honey. That sounds good. That sounds good. I'm an AI pasta pork guy. Oh, owl pasta pork guy, so pineapple and pork. Yeah, I remember having Brazilian barbecue in San Diego. And like after having like all the pork, all the chicken, all the steak and all that, they'd bring like out these like, I guess, barbecued pineapple things on like massive spits, and they would like cut you off some like pineapple, and it was actually really nice for like resetting your palate. And I don't know, it just made you feel a little bit less like meat sweaty, you know. Right. We gotta talk to Hiflo and Emmett, boys. Emmett's saying, I don't know what the answer is he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I do believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel. And that if he rejects us out of hand, we will be a lesser for it. I think he might take the offer, guys. Pizza is in food pics. Okay, hold on, we're being distracted again. Hold. Food pics. Before and after, no sauce, 3 layers of cheese, 2 layers of pepperoni, 2 layers of bacon. I can't have tomato projects due to distant reasons. Distant reasons. I mean, it sounds kind of cooked, but it looks pretty good. I mean, essentially, it's just a bunch of meat and cheese on some dough, right? I mean, that can't be bad. It is cooked. Yeah, this is it raw. This is it cooked. Do you buy a base then? I'd eat that. That looks pretty good to me. No tomato. Wait, couldn't you have like barbecue base? Final product looks fine. It looks fine. Doesn't, you know, it's not spectacular, but it's meaty. Oh, dietary. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Voss can't have tomatoes. Is it the same thing you have, Voss? Wait, what is your thing that you have? Because I know there's other things you can't eat. Can't eat tomatoes with like latex allergy either. But that's like, I think it's fine once the tomato's cooked. But you can't eat like raw vegetables with like waxy skins. Yeah, banana, kiwi, tomato. But once the tomato's cooked, it's fine. She's very hungry and says she positively gushed. Crazy. You didn't need to type that in the chat. 10 out of 10 would vote for Unscrandle. Hell yeah. All right, let's talk to Hiflo, guys. Travelers at the Crossroads, the best MSQ. If the deus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Wait, we have to go home? What? I don't want to go home. I like ELPIS. I don't want to leave. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Can I go to the council? I want to go to the convocation. Or maybe he means we're going to go to a, you know, not home, but away from here to a different place in the past. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Russ? Will you continue along with us? Hell yeah, boys. 100%. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of ELPIS and see what new encounters there are to be had. Now I can see why you guys all put Hiflo Deus in fucking S tier on the Shadow... Again, on the Shadowbringers tier list, everyone's like, Hiflo Deus S tier. I'm like, bro, he hasn't done anything. He was pretty cool, but he hadn't done anything. Like, obviously everyone's massively biased because of this, but that... You can't put him on a Shadowbringers tier list in S, taking into account Endwalker. That's not how it works. That's not how it's supposed to work, guys. This is exactly why I do the tier list before I start the next expansion. Sorry, I didn't mean Shadowlands. Okay. S tier. Yeah, like, you can't just be like, well, I know Hiflo Deus gets really cool in the next expansion. Let's put him in S tier in Shadowbringers. That's not how it's supposed to be, guys. Shadowbringers Hiflo A- at best. Finally, someone who isn't afraid to say it, Eclipse. Shadowlands peak. Shut up, Akira. This fucking rage baiter. I do really like Hiflo Deus now. But before, let's be honest. He went, and then he was like, my friend. It was cool, but let's be honest. He's not S in Shadowbringers. In Endwalker, though. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I love that. We're a fellowship now. If you'd follow me, we'll first head back towards Anganorsus. He was hotter when he hee-ha-hooed, and he didn't have luscious pink eyes. Hippo-toe. Oh, wait. That's not MSQ. Can't be doing that. Banger alert. Travelers at the crossroads. Oh, we're level 87 now. Oh my god, no! Guys, I don't like that the level's going up because it means we're consuming the content, which means we're going to run out of it. I don't want Endwalker to end. Fuck! I'm talking MSQ, guys. It's in the name. I know. I don't want Endwalker to end, though, you know? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of ELPIS, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Netonius. There we'll find one of the Naeus, which facilitate travel between the islands of ELPIS. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have to leave us. You will have leave to use it freely. Okay, fuck me. What is going on today? Brain, it's the sleep. It's gotta be the sleep. My brain cannot be braining. Shall we? I'm dented as hell today, man. Bow, wow. Someone call me a bondulance right now. I'm having a stronk. Ah! Too good to slow down on though. ELPIS as a whole, too fascinating. Think this can wait. Yeah, I know. It's just like, I don't like that the level's going up and I know that there's less quests. Like, I'm consuming the quest, I'm doing the quest, and the quest is running out, and now I don't... Hello, Kiss Kiss. I see you hiding there. What's up, Rain? Amazing and fantastic night. Hell yeah. Hello. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. That's fair. That's reasonable, I think. That's respectable. Here we are. Noto Naeus. This Naeus will take us to Calamelius Zephyrus, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh, I didn't get to see it looming above us. Woo! Oh, there it is, looming above us. Up we pop! Boo, boo, boo.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Okay.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the
budget camera pan.
Oikos.
You spotted it too. Budget's
Right,
back.
Let's begin by...
A Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arraius.
An Arraius!
How delightful.
He's so cool. Look, it matches his eyes. The Rock. Oh shit, shark guy.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Shark boy.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Sharks have been around for ages.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight.
He's gonna chase
Another,
Spriggan.
superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but
Ruh-roh.
in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
No!
Here we are.
Iflo! Oh, I get the Samba out. Estinion's back! Is it gonna be... Okay, it's either Azam or... Okay, it's Heidelin.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Maybe it is Azam.
Vanar.
Vanar.
You here?
Oh shit, that's Heidelin. Okay. Wait, hold up a sec.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, a little illegal alien.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ah. I'm just like, oh, I know, it's Heidelin. Oh shit.
You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Emmett, cheer up.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
I want to read.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
Oh, she's
Now
cool.
then, you are?
Come on, you gotta recognize me. I'm her chosen.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, she knows.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Ah.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Damn, she's smart too. Caught.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Hmm. Sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does this protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Let's name it.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Cool. Guys, chill out. I can explain. Time to come clean.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I'm just a mute. Oh, so sad.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
I can't say.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh. Can't talk about it. Or you guys might change some shit, you know?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Well, no, they will do both, right?
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
She's right. Emmett.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
That's true. I won't be here for
Will you not reveal
tea
it
party.
to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, basically, these guys are super evil and you're super good, apparently. And you guys get into a big fight.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I
As a representative of the
killed you in the
Convocation, I
future.
will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Sure, buddy. I'll for sure tell you the truth. But we were just becoming best buds.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If
Come
it
to
is
the
agreeable,
shark.
we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Oh, I feel bad for me.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Why do I feel like this is a tearjerker? I feel like it's not supposed to be. But it's getting me. Emmett's a bitch. Hello, the sharks are back. We met our mum. Well, we met her in the past. Who's jerking me? No one's jerking me. I'm saying... I don't know. I feel really sad. Cry when? Go YouTube and type man crying. Come on, you'll find one. I will not cry on demand. He's turning, guys. I feel sad. Dude, look at that big ass Minotaur in the background. That guy's fucking huge. Look at that massive cow. He could definitely be on the milking farm. I want to be happy sad. I don't even feel like I'm happy sad. I mean, like, that was a great cutscene. I feel really bad for my character at the moment. Like I can't speak and be open. I feel like it's because it kind of goes against like me maybe and like how I am as a person. Like you can't be like honest about it. I feel really bad about that. Like I would just want to tell them what's up and I can't do that, you know? I know. Everyone in the future will die. And myself, I guess. And then I'll just despawn. Like, it's super uncomfortable situation. Emmett's pissed at me now as well. Find a poorly written named ancient related to MSQ thus far. Vanat doesn't feel like it's just a character. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. She's great. Like, I just want to hang out here with the ancients forever. To be honest, there's a lot of people I won't miss in the future. But there's a few that I will. Gaius, Graha, Urianger, Xenos. Stop saying Serena and Lise. We ball, tell them everything, save them. Yeah, I'd rather hang out with Hithlo, Emmett, and Vanat for the rest of eternity, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Like, we need a past Xenos, but that can't exist, Rip. Maybe even Astinian. Maybe just even Astinian. And Alisei. And Alisei too. Other than that, I could take him or leave him. Not a millennium. No way. And at all extensive purposes is perfect compared to the timeline you've experienced. All fated to die a terrible death and you can't do or say or do anything. I know that really sucks. So I guess that means like the same way Elidibus became the heart of Zodiac, the Nat becomes the heart of Hydaelyn. I guess it makes sense with the... Well, no, because Elidibus is in the white robe, too. I want to meet past Elidibus now. As well. Chat is the heart of stream. You guys are the heart of stream, yeah. Yeah. And I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. You naive little fucker, Emmett. Hey, I thought you were smarter than this. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm definitely curious to hear more. Sorry, guys, I can't my hands are tied. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Chores time! Involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Okay, we saw it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal that you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Yep, let's do it. Again, don't say anything. But I'm also like, why is Vanat allowed to not die when she leaves her post? Obviously, don't say anything. Don't reply. But now I'm curious about that. Did they say that in the cutscene? I think they didn't. It's like she just was like, yeah, I just wanted to carry on doing my work. I just didn't want to be Azam anymore. Unluck. She just chose to? Oh, that was it. She just was like, nah, mate, I don't really want to die. Okay. So it's just kind of what people do. So it's like a choice of like, my work here is done. Time to kill myself. And that didn't cause any uproar that she did. So they're just like, all right, fair enough. It's like a respect thing. Some people choose. Okay, so she's not like the only one. Just some people choose not to. Okay, fair enough. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Protean Echois. Let us meet there at once when we've exhausted our efforts. All right, let's do it. Hello, guys. Wide edge. Wide edge. You're looking up how to res. I believe in you. Shark boys spawned in. Look at those fucking minotaurs at the milking farm. It's crazy. So cute. Lunatic thinker. Now that's an Asian right there. Jolly cooperation enthusiast. I like that. I like that. Little Solaire call out. Usually just keep the position. Die at the duty's end. Yeah. Stop playing the game when you don't have fun or achieved everything. I mean, yeah, but they killed themselves, you know. A little different. But sure. I understand the sentiment. Yeah, so she's continuing her work. So now I'm like, well, why did she leave the position? She's continuing to do everything she did as Azam. Interesting, interesting. Alright, where are we going? Over here. Holy shit, look at that thing. Millennium. Is that thing gonna kick my ass? Nope. It's just absolutely huge. Oh, it's a cat. Samba. It's a big cat with massive antlers. Huge coal. He's got a nice rack. Me? Dude, why do I That's fail RP. Hold on a sec. I don't want my massive machinist hog out on MSQ. Fucking hell. Herpes will be upset now. No, but Hermes might. Shit, I forgot about maintaining the wildlife. My bad. My bad. I have switched jobs. I'm literally playing Samurai. I'm playing Samurai and it's a machinist gun. It's the butterfly effect. But it'll keep coming back, won't it? Because I've switched jobs like 3 times since playing machinist. Twice. I've been warrior and then Sam. Oh, the glitch came into the game. I did it in the past. Sorry, guys. That's why the machinist glitch still exists in the future. I did it in ELPIS. Average league player after 1 match. What? My work here is done. Time to return to the star. 7 times a member of the convocation is literally, I've done all I can. My purpose is complete. I no longer have a reason to live. Thus, I'll pass on. But that said, nah, I've done my job. I don't want to die. But she's also continuing her work, right? So she was kind of just like, CBA being Azam. Fuck it. I'll just quit my job. And I'll just go do my own thing. I'll just retire. Bam, 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 bam. Where's the Spriggan? Look at that massive sweet corn. Any Spriggans? Any gems? Oh, here we go. Concept Crystal. It has been nice interacting with you. We got it. To being Vanat? Yep, exactly. I guess she always was Vanat, even as Azam. She was just in office. It's like an MP. Guys no longer born. Sorry, I did kill an animal. Yeah, I'm thinking like we've done enough here. I swear that like to activate some kind of future fuck-ups, you know? Who are these guys? Glafra. Oh, look at those little things. Water droplet guys. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel so much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Alright, Alka-Zolka. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and the chisel. He really does not like all the asms. The asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selt look as if he bit his own bit down on a sour grape. Emmett verse for Nat. The story goes on. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I got it. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Here you go. A crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. I have been a retainer for far too many years. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Yeah, I get told to do chores all the time. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star, in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to ELPIS, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange that one and wonderful it is, the way that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? And that's exactly why I can't talk to you! Boys, is that a green check mark? Boom! That's a quest complete. That is pumpage. Give me 2 seconds. We need a break after that. Which partner, by the way? See you tomorrow, lads. Twitch partner, by the way. Sorry, just had to get a blanket and get cozy. It's cold as hell, man. Why isn't it purple? I don't know. It do be blue. A shade of purple. One quest done. Time to stop. No, guys. I'm going to do another one. Okay, we're going to do another quest. Well, my throat does hurt. I might be getting sick. What? Yep. Hopefully, all those little scallywags with 0 attention span already closed the stream. And now you guys, the lucky few, will get to see the second quest. 2 quests in this economy? Yep. I know. I don't think as a stream we've done only 1, right? I think we've always at least done 2. Yo, James, what's up, bro? Let's do it. Oh, we already did this. Okay. We go again. Fanat is in a cheerful mood. A past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you'd go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay, a little bit of privacy. When's TBC blasting? Maybe later. Maybe I'll do some TBC blasting later. Depends if I have a WoW raid tonight. I don't think I do, which means potentially there's a TBC blastage sesh. Doing good, thank you. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, not doing too bad myself, except that my little scratchy... Doesn't feel scratchy, it just feels dry. Now, God forbid I get my throat fucked again. What? What I meant to say... What I meant to say was, God forbid I get my throat fucked up again. When I was sick, all of last November, and I couldn't stream for 3 weeks. And when it started, it felt a lot like this. So I really, really hope that doesn't happen again. Touch wood. I didn't mean it. Why do I do this? Why do I even speak, man? Alright, add it to the quote bot. God forbid. Add it to the quote bot. Jesus Christ. Poor us. Can't say anything on the internet these days, can you?
I'm with the coolest mom I've ever...
Akira, thanks for the gift sub to Throat Service. Can I get serviced, please? As in, I want my throat to feel better. I can't do it. I can't speak. It's not working today. It's not even intentional. You're lucky I forget the quote adding thing. I think you just do add quote and then you say it, right? Let's check. Fuck. Whatever. Well, that's how the quote bot works. God damn it. Thank you for the gift sub, Akira. Why did that not show in the chat? Oh, it did. 801. Bro, you broke the perfect 800, man. You know what's next? 801. Just staying at 801. Close stream, delete VOD. We can't delete the VOD because then the cutscene, we'll miss the cutscene reaction and talking about it, you know? So now the VOD has to exist. I can't believe I've said that. God damn it. Thank you, Cythery. I did it. I did it. So Mari, edit that bit out. It doesn't work that way. Quote 67. Look what came over my face. God damn it. I can't believe I said that. Proceeds to lick. Fun, Mari, take that bit out and make it its own short. No, 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 not like that. That is better yet, though. All right, Melagross. What's up, bro? I'm a tattooist, an artist in the medium of names. It's my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Aetheris, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. Well, what's their names then? Are they pixies? Oh wait, they're baby Garudas. Shit, he made Garuda. Alright, go up. Naming way, the tattooist. And there's a short. Reminds me of a joke. What's the first thing Cinderella said when she got to the ball? She gagged. Nice. It's a pretty good one, Digital. Alright, hopefully we're getting another cutscene here. Hey, 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 hey. No earwigging. She said this would be a private institution. And there would be no people listening in on this. Just a wandering wanderer. Solid. Imagine a short of all the sussy thing he said. It'd be movie length. Like, honestly, there is enough to make a movie at this point. You needn't be nervous around Vanat. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Okay, so you get the white robe when you step down and don't die. Except Elidibus. He wears it on the convocation. Oh, wait, where'd Mari go? Wait, Mari, I didn't mean to scare you away. I'm sorry. Like, Mari did a switch up with Pastel there. I was like, and I was about to say, also, Mari has been in office. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. All right, boys, I think we're going to get some budget here. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, cozy. God, I could love some tea to this. Imagine drinking tea to the cutscene. That'd be great. Oh, shit. Princess. It's fine. It'll stop and die. Thank you, Princess.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Aside from the SpongeBob, before we start the cutscene, there's... Oh, wait, I can just snooze the ad. I can just snooze the ad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There was an ad starting in 1 minute, so I snoozed it, boys. Don't worry. Princess, thank you. Yo, this song goes kind of hard. The answers.
Not that I have sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Yippee! More tea.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I can't. I told you this. So you become Hydaelyn. He becomes evil. Everyone wants their world back. I can understand why they want their perfect world back, to be fair. In the future, I came from a calamity called the Final Days. Has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I mean, all are true. I feel like the final days is most relevant because it also happens to them, right? I got 3 snoozes, don't worry. I'll snooze again.
Why don't you
We've got
start
9 minutes
from the
now.
beginning?
Okay. Pan up and fade to black. I'm actually telling them. Oh, pan up. Just normal fade to black. This song is sick. I'm yapping. Heidelin. You become Heidelin. You become evil. I'm really telling them everything. Amarot.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Call me a liar.
What of you, Vanar?
This is making me really sad.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
You have to still do it now, though. Otherwise, I'm in big trouble.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Elidibus.
Then there is the ELPIS flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to ELPIS specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
But I'm so glad we did.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were For flight?
Yeah, that is a bit cooked.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
Let's
This
fucking go,
I have
mummy.
always believed.
Or
And
stall.
if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Here he is.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you knew you were wrong. You knew you lost the plot.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
So what the fuck happened? Oh, man.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Shit, man.
You've seen much of ELPIS already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Poor guy, man. Dude lost the plot at some point. The fuck? Who the fuck hurt him? Come on. Who was it? Which one of yous was it? It was me. Fucking hell. I keep thinking back to the whole, like, remember that we lived, you know. Fuck, I feel like I'm close, boys. Fucking hell. Stupid ass weeb game. I'm not gonna bust. I'm close though. Oh man, these cutscenes today have been fucking heavy, man. What do you say? Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Let's get the Hermes Meteon option. Just bust a tier, dude.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
At the center of it. Meteon, no!
With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are
Oh, there's
here,
ads?
I'm
Sorry.
certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Let's wait for the ads. They only missed one line. I'll read it back, okay? Sick backflip. Thank you, guys. 5 seconds. Yeah, but for other people, it was probably a minute and a half. Sorry, guys, on the ads. You just missed her saying, I said Meteon and Hermes is somehow at the center of this. And then she said, Hermes and his creation, Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same enemy as Akasha, as it likely does seem, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it's time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture for my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. No ads if you sub, that's true. Especially tier 1, 2, or 3. And you'll be helping me maintain my Partner Plus contract on Twitch. But we'll do that shout out after the cutscene. Maybe we should have run the ad at the start. Maybe Eclipse was right.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Let's fucking go. Working together with Heidelin, past, present, and future.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Damn it, I'm sad again. That was nuts. Man, the voice acting there was so good as well. And, like, the passion in the characters. Do 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 do. See what's going on. Well, I just feel like I want to cry right now. God damn it, man. Yeah, this is Emmett's seat. That's why I chose this one. do it. I can't just do it on command, you know. I just feel like overwhelmed with emotion, you know. It's not even like, oh, I don't know. I wasn't in like a sad mood or anything. I just feel really like empathetic towards the situation, I suppose. Can't just do it on command. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, like being so powerless. I like telling them everything that's gonna happen, and they're all like confused, like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, both the Nat is like, why the fuck would I do that? And Emmett's like, why the fuck am I a maniac? And then not knowing as well, you know. Winning was a huge relief. Except Emmett's VA. He hasn't had a single role since Endwalker. He's got a Warframe one. Yeah, his voice act is great. All of them are. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of ELPIS. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea where we might begin. Yippee! Talk to locals time! Do. All the voices in Warframe are Ben Starr. Does that guy just voice every character in every game now? I'm looking kind of sad. Why does my throat feel so dry? Wait. Yo. Got these bad boys left over. Nice.
Damn, bro, you got
14 years.
Yo, Cephas. Oh, by the way, Princess, thank you for the gift sub to James. Cephas, thank you for the 14 months, bro. How you doing? Ari ice cream melted? No. He's kind of the hottest male VA in video games. He must be busy as hell. They're all him and Jennifer English. Jennifer English. Who does she do? Baldur's Gate? Shadowheart. Who's Latenna in Elden Ring? Male in Expedition 33. Carlotta in Wuthering Waves. Various voices in Divinity Original Sin 2. Whose name World's Sexiest Man? Ben Star was? Wasn't that Graha Tyr? Who's Lynette? in or Lanetta in Elden Ring. Yeah, Graha, yeah. Memes of her evolving, and if you hire her, your game becomes game of the year. I mean, what is it? Elden Ring, E33, and Baldur's Gate. Fair enough, to be fair. If you said earlier that your throat is dry because it hasn't been fucked recently. Yo, Ferrix, that is not what I said. That is not what I said. Okay. Bro rocking up to his second stream. That is not what I said. That is the wrong context. Welcome in though. That's not how I said it, okay? I was talking about my throat getting fucked up by like illness in the past, you know? Seems like it all signs point to him being a good person. Yeah, fair enough. Bow, wow. Although you never really know. That's what you heard as well. You're lying. You'll never escape the allegations. Apparently not. JustRuss housing a glizzy. All the sub gifters, do you constantly have this badge now? This thing above the chat? Like ever since I gifted those subs the other day, I want to see the leaderboard like this. I like seeing the leaderboard like... I like seeing the leaderboard. I like seeing leaderboard like this, but it keeps flicking back to the whole gift sub thing. I prefer to see the leaderboard. Can I turn that off? Sludge? Yeah, that's so annoying, isn't it? Gift more subs, you're gonna get a new badge! Guys, new badges are calling. More subs. Is that download page open? It is. It is. It is. I am a light mode user when I stream. I am a dark mode user when I indulge. Okay. Yes, Mr. Bezos. All right, Venat. What's going on? See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangement for my stay in ELPIS. From what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topic up to you. Now my thing has switched back to the stupid badge upgrade. I want to see the leaderboard. Do I just gift the 50? Do I just send the 15 gifted to get the badge so it goes away? Will it go away?
There's no
I bet it won't, will it?
That is strange. Don't you all slack, drop a 5-pack.
Do not make that into a rhyme, bro. There is no change. Today, honestly, we're going for low sub numbers today, guys. We're on a streak. We can finally beat the streak of hitting 69 back to back to back to back to back to back. Finally, a day without a 69. I'll take that. What's up, Hazabella? Ken Uwu, and I will gift a sub. Thanks, Cutie Patootie, with the most glorious booty. Tell you what. Subscribe tier 1 so it goes into my Partner Plus instead. And I'll do you an Uwu. I can make that deal. A 5-pack a day makes the train go yay! Can it be the most glorious one we've ever heard? If you do 3 months in advance.
Sub tier 1, 69 subs, and he'll buy a download ticket and post a download vlog.
Maybe we do a download vlog, huh? 3 months in advance, I'll make it the best Uru ever. So then I know that I got the Partner Plus point for 3 months. Actually, 2 months. I don't know if you can even do 2 months in advance, actually. That would be so much work and planning for. Yeah, but then I could write off the whole download as a business expense. I can write off the festival. Including all travel. But because I'm exactly 25 and it tells me 25 more for your next badge, it's really annoying. Oh, yeah, okay, that sucks. Why have they just implemented that then? How long has it been doing that? Just the past couple days or what? Tier 1, he'll do the uwu. Tier 2, he'll make the eyes at you. Tier 3, twerking and shouting your name. Tier 4, serious inquiries only. DM directly. Do I buy into that? Do I buy into the tier 3? What if he drops the tier 3, bro? Fuck it. If he drops the tier 3, I'll do the... Alright, there you go.
I have 1 year because I am poor, but it's my 1 year, so it deserves to be the most glorious. Thanks, cutie patootie.
I really am just a circus freak, aren't I? I really am just a monkey.
Look up.
I really hate that I've agreed to this now. Now I don't want to do it! 5 pack a day makes the trains go, yay!
5 pack a day makes the
No
trains
5
go,
packs. We haven't had a single 5 pack today. There will not be one. I'm a self-aware monkey. That's true. No crying. I can't scam you. I'm a man of my word. Guys, stop. I'm trying to do the uwu thing.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Scam train.
I heard a streamer will you woo for every 5 pack.
I will not uwu for every 5 pack, bro. What? Who said that? I did not say that. Stop making the chat. Stop making the trains go yay, guys. Yay! Entertain. Every tier 3, I will do the uwu. Sure. That's not bad. For today only. And only ones that happen after I say that. Casabella. Uwu. Thank you for the tier 1 resub, man. Happy 1 year. Okay, I can do better than that. Uwu. There you go. I'm done. I'm checked out. Thanks for the clip. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, man. 4 out of 10? What the hell? That was way better than that. Just a few more seconds. I'm close. Yo, stop! Back it up. Let the final days take us. Akira. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Stop making the train go yay, though, okay? Pedalum was taken. Mini Titan. Mini Titian. Soul Natsume. Nikosi. And Signified. Make sure you say thank you to Akira Astaria if you were here in the chat, okay? And you got a gifted sub. Dr. Marks. Meow. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the 100 bits, sorry. Face. Thank you for the 100 bits. Akira. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hazza. Thank you for the 12 months, man. Happy anniversary. Happy 1 year. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Mini Titian. Has to be a thank you for the 1 year sub, Hazabella. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the last part of that. Every tier 3 sub you do an uwu? Yes. Znuskin, are you going to do it? Are you going to upgrade to tier 3? For you, Znusk, I'll even do it on full cam. That's how we hit Partner Plus, guys. Tier 3 sub equals personal uwu. God damn it. Why are you madging? He's gonna clear Uwu for every tier 3. No. Yo, why are you running from Hazard so hard? You're welcome for the business plan. Yo, this might actually help me get a 40% pay rise, Hazard, with the partner plus. Matty V special.
Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation. Ooh, woo, Snuskin.
I hate that I did that. I am uncomfortable. I'm red. It's the light, guys. It's the lighting. Okay. It's the lighting. Lol, weirdo. It's the lighting. Snusk. Thank you for the tier 3, bro. Woo-woo. There you go. It's the lighting, innit? It's the lighting. I physically had secondhand cringe from that. Like, I actually physically cringed. Any more? I hate that he also leveled up the train. It was about to die, man. Akira giggles. It's because of me. Yeah, I know. Me and him go way back. Need more tier 3s to test out how bad it hurts. More cringe for the cringe lords. Guys, can you extend the train so I can take a smoke? No, the train's gonna die, okay? I'm gonna talk to Ismeen because I'm so confident the train is gonna die. And we're all gonna have a good day. That was the best fap cam ever. What the fuck? I did not fap and fap. I did not do that on cam. All right. Can I gift a tier 3 and you'll do it? How much do we sell out today, guys? Sure. Oh no!
Russ Nation. Pow pow. Ooh woo.
God damn it. Colonel, thank you for the tier 3, bro. Say my name. Colonel Derpster, 94-month moderator and founder, tier 3 sub. Does he need any more accolades? Ooh, I'm not calling anyone daddy. Is that a good enough title call out for you, Colonel? New rare alert. God fucking damn it, man. Yo, Lucas, what's up? Luckily, Akira didn't also gift.
Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation. Pow pow. Ooh. What am I to you guys? Some kind of clown?
Do I look like a clown? This is me being serious. Very much so. Lucky Akira didn't. Never mind, he did it right on the drop. Your red nose turned into your whole face, but yeah, kind of close. I'm not that red. Akira. Ooh. I can't, man. I can't do this. This is my job. How is this my job? What world are we living in, bro? How did you end up making this happen, Isabella? Akira, thank you for the gift sub to Kiris. Tier 3, by the way. Kiris, you can hog champ now. And you have no ads. And you can do the golden rush. And you can spam my face in huge emotes. He's giggling like a dork. Good, I'm glad he enjoyed it. Would you rather be a 9-to-5 desk grunt? Absolutely not. There's a reason I do this. Because I can. And I want to keep doing it. So I do appreciate you guys with the support. Even though you do it in a fucking hype train, which I hate. Let the train die now. No more 5 packs to make the chat go yay. No 10 packs to make the chat insane. Only questing and questions for Ismeen. Mythic Castle Nathria? Oh my god. Ugh. God damn. Horrible. 5 packs is oh whoa. No, I didn't say that. I read that from chat. That's not a thing, by the way. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That was me reading a message in chat. All jokes aside, thank you for only getting through like 1.5 quests before I was able to come back. You missed some good cutscenes though, Raspbunny. Remember, chat, if we get to 69, we get Marbies with the god voice. Guys, where did this, like, obsession... Guys, I never confirmed that Marbies... that 69 equals Marbies. You guys are still running with this. For some reason. This has never been something that has been backed up by factual evidence or a quote or a clip or anything like that. You guys are just making it up. Oh, now you're all Marby's wokage. Marby's mentioned? Marby doesn't necessarily happen at 69, but when we hit 69, we happen to get marbles. Curious. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Okay, if you think that's a thing, then you think that's a thing. That's okay. Hang it.
Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation. Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation. Bow bow. Thank you for the gifted tier 3. Everest White. Bow bow. Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation. Bow bow. He broke me! Frustration! Bow, bow. Emrys, my leash! Ooh,
Oh my god. This recording is being sent to Interpol. Oh god. Emrys, why would you do 5 tier 3s? Think of subs for us to do the soda pop song and dance. No fucking way. No fucking way. Why am I so red? Dude, someone change these lights. There we go. I still look red even on cold mode. God fucking damn it. Clowns do be like. That's on the internet forever now. I know, everything I do is on the internet forever. That's the worst. Reg. Emrys. You do not need to do that, man. I bet you fucking... I bet he's giggling behind his desk like... Stupid idiot online. This stupid guy. He said ooh 5 times to me. Yo, seriously. Those 5 people... with tier 3 subs. Get some fucking hog champs in the chat if you were here. Wolfkin, I see you here. Momo Walker, Gatling Gold, Dante's Son, and Seriade. I feel like two or three of them are here. Right now. Right here. Hog champ it up, man. Hog champ it up and say thank you to Emrys, please. Alright? Please, streamer, someone should give 49 more so we can test the theory. No, we are not testing the marbles theory, guys. The conundrum, if you will. All right. Level 8 hype change. It is. Already did? Legend, Wolfkin. Legend. He won't if he speaks on NA or not. What's this? Won't tell if he speaks on NA. Oh, nice face. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Giga Oiler. 5 tier 3s, Emrys. Jesus Christ. And I thought, here I was thinking you were done for the week, man. Okay? Alright, you've hit your quota now. No subs on Friday from anyone in this chat. And for the rest of today as well. Before you try and find a loophole here. Alright? There's a tier 3, Wolfkin. Upgrade to tier 3, but no star on my founder badge. It probably doesn't kick in till next month, I guess. You probably converted to tier 3, so it'll start when your sub date renews, right? Where's the Marbies? What do you mean, where's the Marbies? We haven't hit... I mean, not that it has any... You know what? Yeah, just no Marbies today. I think, yeah. You deserve better, King. Oh, you too. But I gotta do the train. Train will die. It's at 69%, guys. If anything, that's a good time for it to die. Look, level 8 is my favorite number. It's at 69%, my favorite percentage. It's got 1 minute left. We're going to ignore it. We're going to talk to Ismeen. You're going to let me read the quest dialogue without rudely interrupting me, right? 69 is kind of sexy. Nice, it is. Did we ever get promised marbles from last week? You did! I did loads of marbles on Monday. Guys, didn't I? I did like 10 games. It was like more like 6 rounds. I did like 6 rounds, 7 maybe. Fuck! I did like 6 or 7 rounds of marbles on Monday. He hit 69 on Monday. Well, if you look back at the VOD, I did twice as much Marbies as I usually would. Again, not that the 69 has anything to do with it, but it would add up with the theory. But I did more Marbies than usual on Monday. Because you also, well, you did it 69 Monday, you know. I went to bed on Monday. Oh, fair, fair. Just Marbies, Wokage. Bye, Trange! Five-hour hair salon. I bet it looks fucking great now I'm into you. Bye, Trange. See you later. See you later. Guys, Emrys, 5 gifted tier 3s, bro. That's a lot, man. I appreciate that. You did not need to do that. Akira with the tier 3 gifted. Kona with the tier 3 upgrade. Znusk with the tier 3 upgrade. Akira with the 5-pack. And the guys with the bits there. Akira, Dr. Mark's face. Isabella, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you guys. You did not need to do the train, but thank you regardless. Thank you also for letting it die, because I fucking hate trains, man. You got a cute goose? Yeah, look, you got the gritty goose, boys. Gritty goose. Ended at 69%. We can't ask for more than that. Momo, you got a tier 3 sub now. Hell yeah. Ismeen has something to say, guys. It's a lot of PP points. Well, sadly, the PP points only work on like paid for real, not that gift subs not real, paid for like self subs. So unfortunately, the gifted tier 3s don't count towards the PP, but they do still give people a tier 3 sub, and they act as like a they still like give me the same, more sub points, basically, right? As if it were X amount of subs. So you, yeah, so you have to sadly tier 3 yourself in to give it, to make it count towards the partner plus. But Colonels and Znuskans would have, definitely. Yeah. Did you miss the train? You did, Mickey. Sorry. Gateway drug. Yep. Yep. Self-suck the PP. What? I did not say that, bro. What the heck? Okay, should we talk to Ismeen? Guys, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Just got my PP. That's all that matters. Yeah, the PP points will come in next time your sub renews, I imagine. Zuskins went straight up, though. He got the gold star on the badge. Oh, wait. Maybe yours also goes up then, Colonel, because It says you're a tier 3. It's just that it doesn't go on the founder badge. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Hog. And we must be closer. Wait, hold on. Don't worry, I'll click the text box in a second. I'll click the text box in a second. Hold up. 130 out of 300 right now. We are cooking, boys. We are cooking. We need to hit that 300 by the end of the month. There's only 28 days in Feb, but I feel like we're on track right now. This is good. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. All right, well, I'm not in any. Oh, the ad break's about to end in 55. Don't worry. I'll wait. Stare, guys. Stare at the ad watchers. Make them sub. Force them to sub. No, don't house the glizzy, guys. Kirish, you don't have ads anymore, man. Stare. 32 seconds. 32 seconds, and then we're back, guys. Sorry, they probably wished they had ads over my yaps. But alas. Oh, shit. Drake.
Uh-oh.
Stinky. Sug on this. Thank you for converting the gift sub from Mickey into a tier 1. I appreciate that, Drake. That will indeed go towards the Partner Plus. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. 118, so we're looking good. We're looking good, boys. And that makes 131, which reached conversion. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It will keep the contract going for an entire year, so I won't have to worry about it at all in 26 if we hit it, right? For this month and next month. We already did last month. Right, the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. I'm not in any. Begin asking questions. Let's do this. I love that. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Fanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What will you say? Is this going to be like the 1 out of 3 fish now? Do I have to get this right? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? Let's see what kind of person he is. I mean, I kind of already know. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say. And occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? Let's ask. She's only going to know how long Meteon's there. She's not going to know about abilities, right? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjective to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was just simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? Oh, Heidelin got me, boys. She's got my back. I understand that she is highly unusual as a familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Dynamis. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. What will you say? You wish to know? Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Ooh, let's stir the pot. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. I cannot say we are close. He's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course. Look, I just wanted to stir the pot, man. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? I think that would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience. All right, concise to the point questions. Think nothing of it. If there's all else you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to ask. She's so pretty. Come, Russ. I think we've taken enough of this means time. Alright, let's do it. Giving off bad vibes and scaring her host. Sorry. Look, do you trust him? Maybe I should have gone with the do you know him better. Rip. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Well, I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You do seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers that you seek. Whoa, 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 I don't want you speaking for me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream, and we can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Alright. Timaeus. Benaya's kind of cute, isn't she, yeah? White monster over chat. Sorry. Chat over white monster. Why are you guys talking about white monster? Chat. Kofifi or white monster? Oh. Kofifi. Kofifi. Everyone else is cute. Yeah, everyone, all the ancients are kind of nice. I like them. I don't want to leave. Hi, Timaeus. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Can't be skipped. All right, let's do it. But I'm not in ELPIS. So what's it you wish to speak to me about? What will you say? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work. Oh, we're keeping it to the point. Otherwise you could have ranted at us. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Oh, who gave this guy the mic? Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. What will you say? Why not mimic his process? Meteon 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that'd be an entirely different story. What will you say? Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? I could tell you more of Meteon's nature if you like. He's not gonna know about Dynamis. Even like Emmett Selk didn't know about it, right? Let's go that one. No, no, no. Did I not just we threw. Did not just explain how that was frowned upon. I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practice by... Unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion. Yeah, mate. That's the one. On the application of advanced creation techniques, then I'd be practically obligated to. We got him yapping, boys. We got him yapping. Timaeus launches into a rambling and unstoppable deluge of justifications. Oh god. Thanks for the skip. Skip a detective. So you see, ethically I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteon's lesser known qualities. Nice. We got there in the end, boys. Dynamis and Entelekes. Oh, dude. So I would have skipped all that. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in ELPIS which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. And you know how they relate to Meteon and her design? Nopers. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight. I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I must really return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Sorry, mate. I'm unemployed. I'm a streamer. Back to Vanat. Man, those cutscenes were so good today. Workaholic? Me? I know. I do work hard, guys. I do work hard. Thank you for noticing. Hello, Vanat. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is, well, Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. Past, not yet come to pass. Bam, bam, bam. We are pumping, boys. We are absolutely pumping. Overworking? I am overworking a little bit. For you guys, though. For you guys, though. I don't mind overworking a little bit for you guys. You know, just now and then. Just now and then. 2 whole quests. 2 great banger quests with great cutscenes, though. Let's be honest. End stream now, Madge. What? You want me to end stream? Why? Another one, he's hooked. I feel like there's going to be no good stopping point right now or on the next, so we might just take it now. For me? Yeah, for you. For you, Ryanfeld. Exactly. End stream right now, Smudge. Why do you guys want me to end? Another 8-hour stream? I think now is fine. Like, we're not in the middle of anything in particular. We're just doing the next build-up, right? Load up the superior channel. I need to make dinner, guys. 24-hour MSQ stream. Who in their right mind would do that? Okay. You'd imagine. I bet someone's done that. You could do that, do the whole MSQ in one stream, and then have nothing to do afterwards and be sad. Yo. Parishloko. Thank you for the follow. There was also another one earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but... Zaxxus. Thank you for the follow, man. Few quests. This is a good stopping point in a row. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 32 hours in Heavensward after no sleep the day before. Why? Also, how is there 32 hours of MSQ in Heavensward? Really? Damn. Do 5 more quests, please, streamer. Guys, we will do more quests on Friday. Unless we end up doing variety, we'll see. Not sleep. Did all side quests? Like, all side quests, not just blues, like all side quests. Damn. The ARR speed run. 30 hours of cutscenes and dialogue. Wait, is that actually skipping dialogue and cutscenes, I imagine? Dude, that's 30 hours of running from A to B to C to D to A to B to C to D. Oh yeah, Valentine's. Wait, when's that gone? Next Tuesday? Oh, yeah. Okay, we can do that Friday. Because, wait, is Friday Valentine's or Saturday? Saturday, I think. Saturday. Okay, so we can do that Friday. All right. Valentine's on Friday. Remind me, though. What's up, Duck? Most of us have real jobs. We have to take time off if we want to not be spoiled for raid content and current content. Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid spoilers and stuff. Do you guys actually do that? Do you take... Wait, by the way, what's this whole real jobs thing? What do you mean? This is a real... Guys, if this was an easy job... Ugh. Let me zoom in for this. If this was an easy job, wouldn't everyone do it? Wouldn't just everyone be a streamer? Everyone and anyone. If it's the best job ever, the easiest thing ever. I'm not ooh enough. That's fair, bro. Apparently I am. Isn't everyone a streamer? As their job? I don't know. If you want it, just get it, man. Just do it, lol. And everyone does try. Yeah, but there you go. There's a key word there. Try, huh? But if it's such a good and easy job, surely everyone would just do it. That's their job, right? Time to do a career pivot. I feel like it's going a little too well at the moment. We should probably pivot. Perspective, if it didn't show up to work Thursdays, I'd be sacked. What if you just weren't scheduled to work Thursdays though, Raspbunny? There's a difference. What if you're only scheduled to work 4 days a week, you know? What if... Now hear me out. You were your own boss. You can make your own timetable. Crazy. If everyone did it, nobody would get food. If everyone did it... Well, to be fair, not everyone could do it, right? Because then, how would the world work? There's no corporate there. Working 4 days is good, but long hours. I know, tell me about it. It's been 5.5 hours now, guys. Overworking. Make your own timetable and also make your own vacation days and also make your own payroll, but no paid time off or health insurance, etc., etc. There's ups and downs. I personally like the versatility of being my own boss, but you also have to keep yourself accountable, like Denki said, right? You got to have the self-control to actually show up. It's pretty easy once you like make a habit of like skipping to skip, or like, I'll just take a day off here, take a day off there, and then, you know, you take off more than you need to like bring yourself back in. The thing is, right, I'm at like, with stream, I'm at like a point where I've already slogged out the really, really grueling part. And like, don't get me wrong. Well, I really like what I do, right? But to get to the point I'm at, you have to slog through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viewers for your like weeks, years, months, etc. You know, you have to build it to get to this point. So now it looks nice and glamorous and easy. But it wasn't always that way, you know? There was months when I made $200 in a month and it was my job, you know? It's pretty bad. Yeah, and then the YouTube and all that stuff and all the hours. Now, obviously, I outsource to YouTube with Mari. So, you know, I take a hit to my personal financial income because I pay Mari to do that for me, right? So I outsource that. And also, I guess, yeah, over time you develop entertainment skill or whatever. I'm also not delusional like Hassani said. It's harder than 9 to 5. It's solid middle ground. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Like, yeah, I wouldn't go and say like a crazy take like that. I do think on my daily life on average is probably pretty chill right now. You know, I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty glamorous. It's pretty chill. But there was, you know, years that I worked. Well, there was years that I streamed 7 days a week for, like, you know, 7 hours a day kind of thing, right? So I'm now somewhat resting on my laurels without trying to get too complacent. Play video games instead of doing Excel files. Yeah, exactly. I play video games. You guys do Excel files. We all type in the chat. Yeah. To be fair, my take being a streamer is anyone that says it's easy should go do it. You know what I mean? Go do it, and I don't mean turn on stream and yap for 5 hours. I mean like go grow a channel, because that is difficult. Now, not for everyone. If you got a good skill set for it and good knowledge and you prepare and you put the time in, I do believe that anyone can do it. But it requires the input force, you know what I mean? Like you need to break through the threshold. Plan to start a streaming career? You could do it. You could do it. You would, you know, all you need to do really. I mean, I'm just a normal dude, you know? I'm a normal bloke. I wasn't always the most confident guy. I don't even think I'm that charismatic. But again, if you do something repeatedly, you just get better at it. It's practicing. They're all skills that you practice and you grow over time, right? Normal dude. I am a normal dude. I'm a pretty normal guy, you know? So, yeah, I genuinely do believe anyone can do it, but you have to be willing to do it. That's kind of the caveat to it. Being good looking helps. Blushies. I mean, it definitely does, yeah, but as always, for everyone, different personalities attract different community sizes based on how you resonate. 100%. Yeah, and then there's like the research element, you know, having a plan, honestly, is super OP and you'll save a lot of time with that. Yeah. So many wannabe streamers who piss and moan about no viewers, how people flock to them to carry them through content. Having a personality of a rotting lump of wood and a perpetual 1,000-yard deer in headlights mouth breathing stare. Are you okay? But yeah, you're right. The wannabe streamers who aren't willing to, you know, put in the effort. Hey, I mean, that goes with anything in life, to be honest. There's so many people who are not content with where they're at, right? But they're not willing to lift a finger, is what it is. What would be my advice to beginner streamers? My advice to beginner streamers. Get your notepads out. Stream twice a week for 3 to 4 hours on a schedule. Stick to it and make content out of the streams, preferably, because then you're like doubling down on your time investment, or make separate content related to the streams. So either use the VODs to make shorts, YouTube videos, etc., kind of like I do, or make separate videos, which is a little more effort, but which will resonate. You want to target an audience, right? So you want to scope out. In fact, ideally, what you do is you actually you make a series of avatars, right? Which is like your ideal audience that you want to cultivate. So, you know, Jerry, who's 32 years old, works a 9 to 5 in this time zone, blah, 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 blah. And then you got Jess, who does this thing, you know, maybe, you know, doesn't have a job at the moment, studying in school. You make like 4 avatars of like your, you know, the crossover of your ideal candidates. And then you try and like, this is like the scientific way to do it, I suppose. And then you want to like work out your audience and then make content for that audience, right? You want to make content for the audience that you want to attract, right? It's kind of a same thing with a lot of things in life. You want to do the things to attract the people that you want to be around, you know? Who am I? You're Bogadank, that guy. You know? Fuck Jerry. Me and my homies hate Jerry. What the hell, dude? So, like, I would say stream twice a week on a, like, whenever you have free time on a schedule. Try and stick to it as best you can. Don't stream super long. The streaming is not the important part. The streaming does not get you eyeballs at the start, right? It's essentially a recording session, which you then will cut up and turn into essentially billboards to advertise your stream. So then you post those on social media, Instagram Reels, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, YouTube full-length videos. They're evergreen. They're called evergreen, right? So they exist 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Someone can find your stream in any time zone around the world on any day forever, because they're posted forever. And so every single time that you put up a new billboard, there's a slightly higher chance that someone will find your stream, right? Or slightly higher chance someone will find a billboard, and then there's a percentage conversion rate from each billboard to the stream. You know what I mean? So you slowly funnel viewers in. The thing is, and what a lot of people fuck up with, is if your stream is entirely disconnected from the other content that you make, people aren't going to stick around because it doesn't translate. So essentially, that's why I use my VODs to make the YouTube videos. Because it's literally recorded live on stream. It means that someone would never watch a YouTube video and then be like, what the hell? Like, this is completely, like, then come to the stream and be like, what the hell? This is completely different to the YouTube video, because, like, it is literally made from the stream. You know what I mean? But then there might be people who make, like, makeup tutorials on YouTube and then stream Street Fighter on Twitch, you know? And, like, that doesn't really translate the audience. You kind of need to make videos about Street Fighter or fighting games. And then, because that kind of audience will then be like, oh, cool, I'll check out the stream. You know, like, have you ever seen, like, a YouTube video and then, like, at the bottom it's like, check me out on Twitch, and then you go to the Twitch and it's like they're doing a completely different thing. You're like, well, why would I watch this? Because I came from A and now I'm at B, but they're completely apples and oranges, like, content wise. You know what I mean? The billboard incident. Yeah. Able to mod their own makeup into the game, perhaps? Maybe. Who is that behind you? That's my Pokemon cards. But hopefully that helped. Hopefully that was helpful for any aspiring streamers in the chat. That would be my advice. Don't overdo it on the hours on streaming at the start. If I were to go back in time, if I had to not go back in time, if I were to start over next week, tomorrow, and, like, my channel got pulled away from me, everything like that, I think I could be somewhat up and running within, like, 6 months or less, because I have the knowledge now, right? But it is a lot of time investment to grow it, and it will be hard, and it will take a while, and you have to be patient, and there will be really shitty days when you have one viewer, you know, for a long time, actually. But again, treat it as, like, recording, and you can kind of fast track your way through. Some people, they grow natty, like, all the way through Twitch from 0, and they just stream, and they don't do any social media outside of that. I don't personally believe in the whole, like, having to post Instagram stories every single day, having to post tweets 5 times a day, etc., etc. Maybe it helps, but, like, remember, the content has to be, again, like, to do with your whole persona of, like, what you do on the stream. Think of it a funnel system, right? Essentially, you're funneling, like, at the bottom of the funnel is the stream, right? Here's the stream. And then everything else is just capturing as many eyeballs or, well, attention from different things. So you got, like, Instagram, you got YouTube, you got TikTok, and it all just kind of flows into the bottom of the funnel. And then you just kind of want to contain people. And then ideally, you then push people back up to the top of the funnel. So, like, people come to the stream, then you push them through the YouTube, and then they come back through the funnel again. You know what I mean? That's kind of how... And you can make either one of the social medias your bottom of your funnel. Like, I just happen to have the Twitch because it's the one I prefer. Like, I enjoy the streaming the most. So the streams at the bottom of my funnel. That's where I want to like keep people. But like you could, if you enjoy YouTube more, you could have YouTube at the bottom of the funnel and then have Twitch as like a way to catch people and convert them to YouTube. So you can switch around like the nodes, but the system remains kind of similar. You know? Learned a lot. My friend is beginning. Tell him. Yeah, man. Do it. 1 to 10 viewer purgatory. It's rough down there. It's rough down there. Huge amount of YouTube did daily content, particularly Let's Players, and they quickly got burned out. Shit is bad. Yeah, like anything, making content about anything fast moving, like news. Yeah, daily uploads is rough. Daily uploads is rough. Yep, T. What did I say, T? Oh, NFT? Yep, T. What's up, Mari? Oh, NFT. I see. I'm not retiring, guys. I just thought I'd give you some insight. Look, I can be slightly insightful in some regards occasionally, you know? I've lived a life. This would make a good Yap video. Yeah, it would. It would actually. My advice to new streamers. I could genuinely make a pretty solid Yap video about that. Maybe I'll write it on my spreadsheet. And I could, well, yeah, I could just make my advice to aspiring Twitch streamers. And I could just bullet point it out, make it a little bit a little bit better represented, you know? Right. But yeah, hopefully that was useful to at least one person. I mean, I know it was useful to Frio or to Frio's friend. So hell yeah. But yeah, honestly, making content, it's ironic and backwards, but making content outside of Twitch is the best way to grow on Twitch. Yeah, it's a little bit sad because Twitch, to me at least, is the most fun part of it. Like editing the YouTube videos, making the YouTube videos and stuff, to me was like a means to an end. So as soon as I could get Mari to do it, it you know, I don't have to deal with that part of it myself. So I can just focus on the streams and like bring all my energy to the streams. And I think that's also beneficial, right? Bling, bling, bling. No good discovery algorithm on Twitch? There isn't really. There is a suggested like live channel bar and recommended and stuff, but it's pretty few and far between, let's be honest. D. But yeah, I mean, I was like a, you know, mediocrely successful WoW streamer for a few years, and then I was an unsuccessful WoW streamer for about a year, and then I became a very successful Final Fantasy streamer almost overnight, just because I got slightly lucky. I mean, I put in the work, and I'd already owned my skills. I'd honed my skills in terms of like entertainment because I've been doing it so long. So I know how to keep a chat. I know how to talk to a chat. I know how to meme. I'm not afraid to make a fool of myself. Because I have all those skills already from like years of streaming WoW to a smaller audience, as soon as I had the eyeballs of a bigger audience, people were like, cool, you know, so they stuck around. But I did get like pretty lucky with the YouTube algorithm in terms of like the channel kind of blew up, right, when I switched over. Found through Sai. Yeah, and Sai did exactly what I did. In fact, I was about to quit streaming and he was like, nah, bro, try FF. And I was like, okay, sure. And he was like, I don't know how though. And he was like, hey, I just made some React videos. They're doing really well. Literally do the same thing. And I was like, okay. So I actually owe a lot to Cyber in that sense, that he kind of like pep talked me into even trying FF. And he also gave me permission in a way to like literally copy what he was doing. So I did, and then it worked, right? Twitch.tv/preach Ponto Russ. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't really go to I never go around looking, I just go to a specific person. Yeah, exactly. It comes up in the search bar, right? Long live Mari, the bringer of people to the Twitch. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I did a lot of heavy lifting at the start, and now it's on Mari's shoulders. Blessed be. Mediocrely successful WoW streamer. You don't mean Giga carried? I was not Giga carried, bro. I was Giga carrying. But with the speed of MSQ as well, MO, PvP is fun with the community. Look, yeah, exactly. I'm glad you think so. Some people, they want me to do MSQ all the time. I'm doing MSQ at a rate that I'm happy with. It's my playthrough. It's my time. It's my stream. It's my game. I'm allowed. I'm glad that people are on board with that. The real ones have stayed. They understand and acknowledge that and respect it. A lot of people have already moved on who just wanted to see me do the MSQ, cry, get to their favorite cutscenes. The thing is, those people would have just left at the end anyway. So I'm no worse off, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I would have had higher viewership for a short period of time, but, or, you know, for a longer, I don't know, whatever. But like, those people would have just moved on anyway at the end, but I would have had less rapport with the people like you guys that are willing to watch me do whatever, like play PvP and do different parts of the game and talk shit. So I personally prefer that, you know. A vampire drop-off is so real, and again, that's where like research comes into a lot of it. This is very specific to FF, in my opinion, because of the whole MSQ vampire thing. Because I'd seen, in fact, this is what put me off FF. In fact, this is why I didn't want to try FF even, because I'd seen the whole like MSQ vampirism and like the community treating people the way that they have in the past. And I was like, well, fucking miss me with that shit. You know, like, and this is like, you know, the community by at large, specifically the MSQ vampire community, I suppose. Like, if they're only there for that, like, the surge of viewership is insanely high, and the drop-off is completely depressing for the streamer, and it will, like, make them quit. It will make them feel so broken, unworthy, give them, like, the biggest imposter syndrome and shit like this, right? So I was just like, okay, well, I'll just do it my way. And if it's unsuccessful, I'm no worse off because I was about to quit streaming anyway. And if it works, great. Then I'm having fun with it, you know? Anyone did the Friday night raids know where the carrying was? Yeah, there was maybe 6 of us carrying 20 people, right, Zion? Yeah, MSQ vampires need to learn to chill. And we occasionally have a little bit of a friction with a couple of people in here. Like, but usually people are pretty chill. Like, someone will say something that they're excited in the moment, and I'll just be like, yo, bro, chill. And then like, oh, sorry. And that's fine. But I can't imagine if I had 1,000 people in here every time I did MSQ being like, click this, do that, check the weather. I would honestly rather just turn the stream off. Like, I'm much happier streaming to a smaller audience my way than to have like the ego boost of 1,000 viewers every day, telling people just bossing me around all the time and like making my actual time spent streaming miserable. You know what I mean? You know, there's some things that sometimes someone will say something in chat that will slightly irk me, and it like almost like throws my mood off a little bit, and that's only temporarily for like 5 minutes, but it'll still be like annoying, and it'll be something that I think about after the stream and be like, that was really annoying. I don't want that to become a thing. So imagine if I had to like deal with that at all times. And again, it's not every single person. I'm not branding every MSQ viewer with this paintbrush, but you know, a lot of that behavior comes from people, you know, who are like MSQ vampires, if you put yourself in that category, you know what I mean? Now give us a kiss. Mwah! There you go. MSQ vampires can catch these hands. Address it with Princess Cunty if you have a problem. Throw those nasty burritos away. Once that mission is complete, I'm out. Well, I guess I'll be keeping the burritos a few days longer then. Vampire in recovery. I joined as an MSQ only, and they stayed for the sex cult shenanigans. It's not sex cult, by the way. PP gammas, general yaps. For real, plus it helped me see the difference between a streamer being themselves and enjoying it than a persona shilling trying to satisfy chat. And like, I've always streamed my way, and I always will. I'd rather not stream than stream in a way that doesn't suit me, you know? Which is why I sat at 30 viewers for years. You know, I could have been the guy in the WoW section who made how to this, how to that videos on YouTube all the time, and had like a bunch of like a bunch of people come to the stream and like it feel really empty, or I'd much rather stream my way to 30 viewers and have a great time doing it, you know. So I don't think I'll give up my like ethos and morals in that sense anytime soon. I'd rather just like I'm so okay with like streaming not being the thing I do until I die, you know. Like I'm so okay with it being a chapter of my life that I want to keep doing for as long as I can, but I'm okay with it not being the be all end all. There was a point in time where it was the be all end all for me, and I couldn't imagine like what I would do outside of it if I didn't stream, if I wasn't a streamer, if that wasn't like my part of my personality or my job or whatever. Whereas now I'm like super okay with it ending one day and being like, all right, that was really cool. I'm really glad I did that. It was really fun, and I'm gonna go do something else now. There's like other things in life to do, you know. But for the foreseeable future, I want to continue doing this because I enjoy it and it's working, you know. Like rather than sell out and do something I hate, I'd rather just go do something entirely different. You are my favorite Scrandle streamer. Thanks, appreciate it. Only Uwu sellouts. Yeah, because that's a temporary 5-second thing. I can handle that. But if it was like, yo, play Raid Shadow Legends every day and have fun doing it, I'd be like, nah, I'll probably just go get a normal job. It'll be alright. You know? More reliable that way too. The like financial security of it and shit. What would I do otherwise? You're not gonna believe this, guys, but I'd probably try and be a full-time YouTuber. But in a different niche. I don't know what niche. DJ sets on building rooftops. I would just have to lock in. I would not be a VTuber. You'll never catch me as a VTuber, I'll tell you that much. I don't know what I would do otherwise. I would probably take some time and really try and figure that out, to be honest, Roberto. Most likely, I would give YouTubing a go on a more like wider viral scale, in a sense. Like I'd probably do some like video documentaries about subjects that I was interested in, and try and make like long evergreen essay type videos, which would, you know, I can build up a catalog and yeah, about just topics that I find interesting within some kind of relevant niche that I could, you know, is broad and would appeal to a wide audience. That would probably be my first port of order. After that, if that didn't work out, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'd go get like a data analysis job if I could, for a bit and see how that goes, and become a normie maybe. Or maybe try something creative. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit too like entrepreneur pilled at this moment. Like at this point, I'm a little bit too like entrepreneur work for yourself pilled, that it would be quite hard for me to go into like a more like routine like 9 to 5 where I have to answer to someone and I don't really have the freedom that I have right now. But I would be like willing to do that while I figured out what I would do, you know. Living ad for Koso. I'll just be vibrating my balls all day. Yeah. Hi girlies, welcome back to the JustRuss makeup channel. Meta guys in different games with obnoxious titles and thumbnails. Yeah, like if I were to translate what I have now into a slightly different niche, it would probably be something to do with like making videos about like various speedrunning in games. I feel like that would be something that I have an interest in and is appealing to a wide audience of people, to make videos about that kind of stuff. If I were to like change niches, but like try and use the platform I have and translate some of the audience that I have currently. And if I were to start completely fresh, it would probably just be like YouTubing of some kind, because then I could keep the stream going and just be like a really botched shitty speedrunner, in terms of not a serious speedrunner, but like I could learn the runs, and like that would be like a fun thing to like do while yapping to chat, and then make like actual polished YouTube videos about more successful speedrunners. That would be like, that would probably be like the next thing that I would attempt. Yeah, kind of like commentary, kind of like, well, more like storytelling. storytelling about like speedrunning, basically, you know. You wouldn't go for like video editing or something? Nah, I don't enjoy it. I would do it again as a means to an end, but I don't enjoy it. So I wouldn't have fun with that. I wouldn't find it fulfilling, especially as like I'm kind of creative. Video editing for someone else, for me, like I would want to like, I guess you'd see like your product out there, like something that you made out in the world, so you can be like proud of it. But like, if you're doing it for someone else, for me personally at least, and again, nothing against video editing and video editors, but like, I wouldn't find that fulfilling personally enough, I think. Yeah, I'd rather just edit my, like, because I can edit, I just don't like it, you know? I just don't find it that fun. So I would rather, like, you know, edit for myself, and then again, like, if I do a great job, I reap the benefits of that, you know, because I made a good video. Whereas if like I edit really good for someone else, they reap all the benefits and I get, you know, a fraction of that. I think it's good if it works on like if the video pops off, you know. But yeah, again, like I rather be like I like doing the entertaining thing and being an idiot, basically. I find that fun. So like for me, that's why I want to stream. And like I'd probably try and find something else somewhat performative, which is interesting because like I used to be pretty stage frighty kind of guy. But it's different because like I just see words on a screen. I don't see your faces. I wonder how I would fare if I could see all your faces in a room looking at me, you know? Like I would probably cringe out at myself way more. Iron Lung follow-up. Getting rocked by chat for the reboard. Yeah, like I've got a thick skin now over all these years that it's kind of fun to like I feel somewhat impervious to the cringe. In fact, I always find it empowering. I kind of like cringing people out because it makes them feel a little bit better about themselves, that they're not as cringe as me. You know what I mean? I shout the same shit at you with my face, you'd be fine in front of a live audience. I probably would. Like, I've been on the stage at like PreachCon and stuff, and I didn't find that intimidating at all. But, and that's to a bunch of people that I don't know. I think it would be fine. Like, I'm pretty chill guy, you know. Toe curlingly cringe, and I was mid-raid. Hey, but did it make you feel like, hey, you know what? At least I'm not that cringe. Minecraft's. Yeah, maybe we will try. Maybe the variety arc goes into a more of a speedrunny game kind of esque thing. But like, I want to finish everything I want to do with FF, and I want to continue to keep FF as like my hub. But I do want to like explore more avenues as well, because I'm aware that we are running out of MSQ to do, and we are checking things off a list of things that I want to do in this game faster than they release. Right? There's gonna become a point where I can't play this every day. Or at least without becoming someone that just sits there repeating the same content over and over again, which for me personally, I wouldn't want to do, because I've done that in WoW for years and it was fine. I had fun doing it at the time, but it wasn't really taking me anywhere. You know, I was spinning my wheels in the mud. So I'd rather again, kind of in the same light as like, if you go down a path, you're sacrificing all the other paths you could be going down. So I'd rather like look at all the other paths and see what's going on, rather than just like continue down a path where I'm spinning my wheels and be like, whoa, what if I took that thing? Could that thing take me further than I am right now, you know? Speedrun Palace of the Dead, that would kill time. I feel like that's a long speed. I don't like a long speedrun. I like a couple hours speedrun. That's okay. But like what is Palace? It's like 20 hours. Or like 15 maybe. 5 real runs. I will get Palace done. Don't worry, guys. I will do everything that we said we would do in this game. And I'm not quitting the game, by the way. I still like the game. Of course I like the game. They made you physically cringe? Good shit, man. Good shit. Yeah, we're getting Necromancer, guys. Don't worry. People who weren't here when you started 14 would believe you spent 4 hours in character creation when you started. Absolutely. Yes. Of course they would. In fact, they'd probably say not 12. Enormous amount for time investment. I reckon if I prepare, it'll be all right. I miss them. I mean, now we have 4-hour Marauder rants with the occasional rave music on. People just don't pull their glow sticks out in the guild as much. But we can change that. We can glow stick it up on Friday, you know. We can put the DJ rooftop set on, rave it up. It took 3 streams. No, it took 4 hours. Yeah, the plate check era. The plate checks were fun, but I obviously realized that I don't know, I wasn't finding it as fun on a daily basis, and it was eating a lot into stream time. Now, ironically, you know, something always takes the place of that, whether it was food tangents or PvP now or Scrandle and stuff like this. Something always takes place of that, and I'm okay with that because again, this is like a chill hangout entertainment spot and not a gaming prowess showcase of a stream, you know, and I'm okay with that. So you know, if we ever do less PvP, something else will probably take its place. If we ever, and then when that thing goes down, something else will take its place. And then we do a little bit of gaming. Yeah. I mainly got older for a few weeks. The PvP era is great. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, but how long did I do the plates for? A few weeks, maybe a month. And then I was like, I'm seeing the same plates. Like, it was all right. You know, I enjoyed it when it was happening, but I could see into the future that like it wasn't something that I wanted to continue doing, so I just stopped. Again, it's like one of those things, if you're not having fun with it, just don't do it, you know. Anyway, boys, this has been good yaps. Let me refresh this. Will not be well. Actually, we do need to go to Balmung. I believe do I owe a Balmung eye tracker stream? I can't remember actually. I need to go through all the sub goals. Well, why is everyone a VTuber? That guy's not a VTuber. Og. Boom, 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 boom. I'm hosting new streamers recently. Overworking? Yo, we're an hour over, guys. Excellent yaps, my liege. Looking forward to the next season of the Sir Surge Matchmaker. Look, if Sir Surge shows up tonight, it's going to be some serious TBC pumpage. No matchmaking. We've already done everything. Dr. Mark, Psalm 2131. Arming tracker stream, blue extreme on controller, perhaps Dr. March remembers with a privy quote. Alright guys, I'm gonna raid this guy called Nate Queer. Alright. He's doing a welcome back Wednesday stream. He's probably gonna be chill. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna say hi to him, okay? There's no follower only mode, I checked. We're gonna see what's up. Alright. I like queer Nates. Hell fucking yeah, you do. Alright. And this is at the top of the stream, so I can even do this. Guys, please do go to the raid. Thank you for the yaps today. Thank you for the gift subs, resubs, tier 3s. Uwoos. And, yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry about yesterday, but we back. We back, all right? I'll be back Friday. MSQ or variety. I haven't really decided yet. There's a good chance it's MSQ, but we'll do the Valentine's event and then we'll see what's up. All right. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Please do go to the raid. Even if you're going to pop to a different channel or go off Twitch entirely, I'd appreciate you just drop a little alu in the chat. See what's up. Make our presence known. All right. I appreciate that. Guys, I will see you Friday. Thank you again. Welcome to new followers. Follow if you're new. And as always, peace.